Hello and welcome to probably the only reason people come to Northampton. It is the Racing Pals 4 hours of Silverstone, to which we hear there's a high chance of rain today. So we'll see how that affects the drivers, the teams and the strategies, as well as the racecraft and the order. I am Husky and I'm joined here today by Gonz.
Hello.
Gonz is going to be joining me along for the 4 hours of Silverstone. How are you feeling, Gonz? What do you think? Good race in store for us, or?
I have the odd flashback from the 2.4 hours of Silverstone, but I'm hoping for a really good race. I think the high chance of rain's going to spice it up quite a bit.
That was a fun race. That's at 2.4 hours of Silverstone. We were both racing in it, weren't we? Both me and you. And I had contact with your teammate during it.
No.
Yeah, I remember that. I mean, he scared the absolute, pants off of me at the point, which is quite funny. But the race in there was decent. We've got live stewarding today, as per usual. They will be keeping up with the rules and upholding the rules and punishing rule breakers, if any. Hopefully, they'll have a quiet day today, because that's typically the sign of a good race, is if the stewards are, there but not required.
I really hope so too. I mean, it can go either way with sim racing, can't it? It can. Everyone's respectful, or it turns into bumper cars. I'm praying for a clean race today. I really am.
Yeah, and we're currently running 10 minutes in practice, so we're jumping on board with Shedron for a lap of the track there as he goes through turn 1 at Cops. Remember, in the GT layout, they use the old pit lane, so turn 1 is Cops. Then you go through Maggots, which is turn 2, Beckett's, which is turn 3, if I am not mistaken. Then you have, apparently according to my track map, turn 6 here at Chapel. So Maggots and Beckett's is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, apparently. Okay. Then you run down towards the mountain section at Stowe for turn 7. Hard on the brakes, late apex. I think we're going to see some action here. It's a good location to cut back. Turn 8
Definitely
as you
need
flick
to get
back.
your oxygen tanks out for the mountain section.
Yeah, it's a bit high up, isn't it?
Yeah, elevation change is extreme.
More than Bathurst. Then we have turn 9, 10 and 11 at Club onto the Sir Lewis Hamilton straight. Then towards Abbey, as it's spelled on my track map. At turn 12, another flick to the left for 13. Then hard on the brakes for Arena. It's a right, sorry. I can't tell my left from right today, apparently. A right-hander into a even slower left-hander. Then into the slight flick on for the not the Wellington straight, sorry, the Brooklands straight. If you look out into the right-hand side of the window, if the Lumirank doesn't block it, the Lumirank does block it, never mind. And we're down on the brakes for Brooklands at turn 17, over the curb, then 18 at Luffield. Still going through Luffield. Then turn 19 and 20 at Woodcut to the end, and we're going to get to see how the pit entry line works. That's how the pit entry line works.
I'm wondering how long the speed limit aboard will survive today.
Let's have a bet, shall we?
I reckon we're gonna get. Is it still drive-throughs or the stop goes for speeding? I think did they change it? I can't remember. But I reckon we're gonna get 5 penalties in the first set of pit stops due to that.
The pit limiter is one of the things that drivers try to hit on. I mean, obviously it's speed. You want it on as late as possible and off as early as possible, and sometimes you just get it wrong.
It used to be quite lenient in ACC, but they've seemed to have tightened it up quite a lot recently in the last few months, haven't they?
It takes me back, I think, 2 seasons ago in the RP series that they run alongside, where Carl Cook, who's racing today at Barcelona, entered the pit lane at like 150 kilometers an hour, but because he was on the brakes, the game was like, yeah, it's calm. Absolutely.
I've been very lucky here. I've been very lucky. I was actually Barcelona. It was Barcelona. I got very lucky at Barcelona. Yeah, you used to be able to abuse it quite a lot, but I believe now it is pretty strict, which is good because we don't like abusive bugs in simulators.
Yeah, from what I know of ACC is it's a bit more lenient in wet conditions versus dry conditions, mostly on track limits. I've never really tested it for rain because I never get to the point where I'm anywhere near close to where you should activate the pit limiter. I either overshoot it by a mile or undershoot it by a mile. It's one or the other.
I probably shouldn't be admitting this, especially on stream. But yeah, wet track limits takes me back to Spa 6 hours because it was not dry at all. Blanchimont, you could go to the guardrail if you really wanted to. So yeah, hopefully today everyone's quite respectful though and doesn't try cutting out maggots and Beckett's across the grass and silly things like that, you know.
I think we may see it once or twice, but I think that'll be in response to avoiding action or you know, stuff like that. Because especially with the GT4s, the closing speed between GT3s and GT4s is insane. Again, I will go back to the 2.4 hours of Silverstone. Coming up on the back of a GT4 through Maggots and Beckett's was terrifying because you'd close up so much to them.
Yeah, and I suppose if you have to brake harder and not expecting it, then you've lost control of your car, so it's a double whammy, isn't it?
Yeah, then I think it was a saving grace at the 2.4 hour that there was no rain, but 4 hours, you know, apparently according to the weather broadcast in the top right, we are due rain in 10 minutes time. I think we are going to see rain during the race. Maybe one long section of rain, maybe a few short. Who knows?
I'm expecting rain. 4 hours around Silverstone in real life, you'd get at least one downpour, wouldn't you? It's England after all.
I mean, if we hark to the real Silverstone 500, there was no rain at all. It was an absolutely lovely British day because we're getting our week of allowed summer at the minute, it seems.
Oh, in that case, I'd better be off, mate.
Better be off down beach, mate.
Yeah.
Nah, there's nowhere else you'd rather be, mate. Got some good sim racing. You know, with arguably the best commentator RP has ever had.
Oh, that's very kind of you to say that about me, mate. I would just like to add a disclaimer. I am going to butcher a lot of names today. So if you watch this back and I absolutely butcher your name, I'm sorry in advance.
Please don't hit us.
Yes.
Please, we're trying. Also, I'd just like to add, chat, is the noise levels okay? We've balanced them. However, if anything needs turning up/down, let me know in the chat. As well, type in the chat. I'll be keeping an eye on it as often as I can. If you have any questions, any observations, ask away and you may get an answer as well. Hopefully during the race, we'll get interviews from drivers who have just come out the car or teammates of drivers who are in the car to get insights as well. Always the best bit. I am though, Gonz, just looking at the times. It seems we have got a few little packs being made. A front pack, a mid pack, and a rear pack.
It does. It's, I'm hoping... Obviously, that's good. We don't like a few drivers being at the back or a few drivers being at the front. So that's I'm glad it's looking like that so far, and I hope it can continue into the race.
Then looking at GT4s, Deep Cuts and Mr. President in the number 1 AMG, currently 8.5 tenths off of Reigns in second. They're going for another win here after that car has had a 100% win rate in the previous 2, I think, endurance races.
Call that car in for scrutineering at this rate, wouldn't we?
yeah, definitely. As we see a GT3 tussle in the background as well. Matthew Ehrentraut getting overtaken by the 3rd place and a GT4 as well. Okay. The thing I love about endurance is just how tight things get. Because in a sprint, which I classify as anything up to an hour, you don't really have much scope for strategy. In the RP series, people sort of come in, you know, 5 minutes either side of the halfway point, and then that's about it. But in an enduro like this, you have to make 3 pit stops in the race. It is going to be very, very close, and I think we might see some converging strategies form, especially when the rain comes in, like it is now. Wow, that was right on cue, wasn't it?
Are you sure you're not controlling the weather here, Husky?
Oh, mate, if it was me controlling the weather, I'll just make a thunderstorm. Yeah, just instant, just flood.
But no, it's it's a choice, is it really? If it looks like it's going to calm down in half hour and you've got half hour left of fuel, do you fill up? I mean, it's risky if you don't, but if you don't and it works out, you can gain a bucket load of time. No pun intended there either. That was just a coincidence.
Yeah, like, and I'm gonna go back to Imola, which was the last endurance that I did with Racing Pals. We practiced in the rain, and the difference it made to our pace overall was absolutely insane, because I understand a lot of drivers not liking rain. It's the most infuriating thing to drive in. You know, you're making little mistakes here that in the rain amount to something a hell of a lot bigger than in the dry, and it's just frustrating to practice in, but it's something that has to happen, especially if you're expecting rain in a race as well, because it's the hardest condition to drive in my opinion.
Oh, it's after doing the 6 hours, and I keep going on about it already, it's no two laps are the same, and that's what I love about wet weather driving. It's very easy to get into a endurance mindset where you're just pumping lap after lap after lap, but when you really have to concentrate and there's puddles and drying lines, and it just adds so much spice to the element, doesn't it, really?
It is a proper test of the driver, both changeable conditions and also endurance at the same time. It's something that, you know, it takes a different skill set to do, because you have some people who are quick in the dry but slow in the wet, some people who are able to perform just average across all of it, you know, and some drivers that just can't perform in the wet or the dry. It's definitely something interesting to see, and in a team as well, if you've got two drivers, you're going to want to put your faster driver in the car for when the rain comes, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the weather says at the start, because if it's interchangeable in half hour or an hour, people are going to start on mixed setup, wet setup. You can affect your whole race at the start of the race just picking a setup, and there's going to be, I'm curious to see who goes with what and how they're going to go about it. I know the Astons, speaking from experience, you haven't really got to do much to your dry setup to make it wet. It's just raise it back a little bit, take a bit of wing off, and deal with it, really. I'm surprised there's not more Astons, considering there's a high chance of rain.
Yeah, it's the old homage, isn't it? You can't win a race at the first corner, but you can lose a race at the first corner.
Yeah, be it through incidents or setups, I guess. Oh, sorry.
be it for everything as well. One thing I'd like to point out to viewers, as you can see, we have Pro, which is the white background with black text, and Silver, which is the the grey black background. Put my teeth back in. And white text. The Pro drivers, the white and black, are teams of two drivers. The Silver are solo drivers, so people who have come on their own. As we are at now the end of the session, going into qualifying. So, qualifying, the first 15 minutes are GT4 quali. The second 15 minutes is GT3 quali. So, we'll switch to the 6 GT4 tower and have a look.
They've been lucky. I was not hoping, but thinking maybe if there's 15 minutes in, a bit of rain, that would really mix up the field, but we got a dry quali looking at it.
Definitely something to look at. So we're going to go with Lucas Sleers for his outlap and his first flying lap. Rhineland Sim Racing, the number 2 machine in the Pro category. So in team of 2, he's out behind Reigns, I think that is. And an Audi, which I can't tell who that is at this time. It's Kleeman behind as well, another team of 2 driver. Reigns is a solo driver as well, and I heard whispers, but I can't see his name. Apparently we were due an entrant from Ed Costetta. I
heard that little rumor as well. I think he was just messing with everyone.
Well, I saw him
worked up.
I saw him in the driver brief as well, though.
Oh, we could have a special guest then. We haven't seen him for a few months. You know,
he's been busy with life, hasn't he? I think.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the ones to beat. Resident alien, as I call them.
he had a brilliant race at Bathurst, the last endurance I commentated out. And he was absolutely rapid there. However, I can't see his name on here at the minute. We've got 32 cars overall, comprising of 6 GT4s and math GT3s. 26 GT3s, I think. I don't know. I don't do math. I've failed it 4 times.
We talk, we don't think.
Yeah. Failed math GCSE 4 times. And it made my math teach.
Have we got the certain Porsche with a Mr. Moreno and John Doe Germany in the server yet?
No, however, this driver will be told to go back to the pit lane. Sam Lockyer, he's in a GT3. It is not GT3 quality at this point in time. However, someone that we will be very interested in seeing how he performs during the race is this man, Ivan Barak. And deep cuts in the presidential Flumpmobile. They won last time out at Imola, I believe it was, for the GT4s. And I believe deep cuts, they won, I believe they won Imola GT4. They won, Barak won Kialami, and I'm pretty sure deep cuts won the Bathurst Endurance as well.
They are definitely the GT4 to beat, I believe, here. And they got a big target on their back, and all the others are looking to get a piece of a pie, I believe.
Yeah, they definitely are gonna be the ones to beat, I feel. A lot of people coming in, I'll say a lot, the other 5 people coming in would have seen their, you know, their speed and their track record and are gonna go, let's try and push for that.
I think we've got our biggest worry for them, I think, is traffic and weather. Traffic is a big part around here, especially like you said, coming through here as a GT4 with a GT3 chasing you is scary.
Yeah, for the GT4s as well, especially Maggots and Beckett's, which Barak has just gone through. If a GT3 comes up on you at the wrong point, you can be sent into the shadow realm very, very quickly. Yeah. Which is definitely something. Yeah, and well, maybe not an ice bath, but definitely an early trip to the pit lane if you're unlucky. If you're lucky, it could just be damage that you can live with. The GT3 cars are more robust than people give them credit for. However, there is a certain limit that they can put up with. They're not road cars and they're not demolition derby cars, but they can put up with a bit of rough in comparison to other racing cars on the planet. I'm looking at you, Open Wheel.
Good old Open.
And it wouldn't be a stream with me in the booth if I didn't have my commentary mints, would it?
Oh, you've gone for mints. I've gone for bourbons.
Oh, I mean, both are very good choices.
Yeah, just not together.
No. Mints, though, I always go for because after a while, your mouth tastes a bit gammy. Ow, I've just headbutted my microphone. Stop bullying me. So we have the first lap, coming in at 2:12.615 for Slears. 4/10 clear of Reigns. Let's see how Barrett comes along. 2 minute 2:34 as he enters the final corner. I think he's going to take pole. We'll have to see. Here he comes across the line. It is pole by almost a second, in fact. But check someone that is getting... Check the fuel, check the engine, check the oil. We demand a recount. Someone who is improving, though, by about 6/10 as he comes out of Stowe, is Reigns for the This Ain't No GT3 team.
He's right. Give him that.
Yeah. Very correct. Now 8/10 up as he comes out of Vale. He's 1.3 off of pole.
Oh, okay. That's... Oh. Thought he was going for a little slide there.
However, he could be looking to take P2. He's only 4/10-ish off of it, and he's currently 7/10 now as he comes into the arena. Oh, bit of sausage there. We go back around through this corner. I cannot get right whenever I drive this track. Part of me wants to late apex it. Part of me wants to just hold the curb.
Oh, them two corners, as much as I love Silverstone, are probably the worst in racing for me. I either go too slow in the first one and too quick out of the second one, and it's just carnage. Absolute carnage. The loop. Oh, we shudder.
I'm also being bullied in the stream chat. And across the line.
Well, but... Oh, sorry, carry on, mate.
Across the line for Reigns. I don't think it's going to be enough. No, it's not. He actually lost a lot of time in that third sector.
Oof.
Here's a car that we don't see very often. Beamer.
Oh, wow. I didn't even realise there was a BMW GT4.
Well, it seems to be the battle of the Germans. We've got a Mercedes, an Audi, a Beamer. I mean, I'm going to say an Aston Martin because they're owned by Germans now. Are they owned by Canadians now? I can't remember. Canadians, isn't it?
Stroll's
Oh, yeah. Well, they were owned by Germans at one point.
Oh, Husky, you legend.
What? Silver, the second of the silver entries in GT4. So, only 2 solo drivers partake in GT4. Let's see where this comes. It's an improvement, but there's still a while to go. Someone who is improving, though, is Slears. He actually has traffic as well. I think that's the Audi behind him of Clement. In fact, also subtle plug, remember, send this stream to your friends, your family, put it on Facebook, put it on Instagram, all that. I don't know what social media people use nowadays. I'm an old man.
Print out the link and give it to your neighbours. We don't mind how, just get it out there.
Yeah, just get it out there. We've got 30 concurrent viewers at the minute. Mental.
That's pretty mad.
It is, isn't it? And in the description as well, if you're not already, join the Racing Pals Discord. Come be in the next endurance race and get into one of these commentaries, maybe. Ooh. So, as Slurs comes around the final corner, I'm going to say the Aston Martin has the nicest interior camera out of all the GT4s. Because there's just nothing in the way of the screen. The Lumi ranks quite nicely off as well, so you can see. It's good.
I love the sound of the Astons.
Goes into P2, 5 tenths off, but someone who has just beaten him, Aaron Reigns.
Oh, well done. Well done.
By, the tripoding through turn 1. Very good time. Here's a car that we've not yet seen. David Clement. I don't know. Coming across the line. It's not going to be an improvement, I don't think. No, it's not yet. And the driver who hasn't yet set a qualification lap is Adam Lambert. Lambert? Lambert. I think it's going to be Lambert.
We're just going to give them new names today, are we?
At least we tried. Janetta, though. Very interesting choice.
Yeah, I could say, as I've said many a times, I haven't driven ACC much in a number of months, but yeah, I didn't think it would be best suited to this track. But I mean, hey, some people like giving the underdogs a go, so
I mean,
we'll see.
The big problem I hear about the Janetta is its gear ratio. So let's have a listen as he heads down towards Brooklands.
Oof.
And just see if he's bouncing off that limiter. No, actually, there's one more gear in it. I don't know, maybe. Maybe, he might have a good chance here. We'll see as he comes across the line. Lot of curb there. Goes into 4th. Don't know. What do you think, Gonz, about the Janetta?
I mean, he's a pretty decent lap. I can't really see too much. A bit blurry at the minute, but yeah, he's got up a few positions, so it's off the back of the pack, and that's not really it's what you want from a qualifying lap as long as you're improving. Long race, so anyone's game, really, isn't it?
Yeah, qualifying, I'll always say in endurance isn't the important bit because you've got 4 hours to get up to speed.
I'm a no qualifying specialist myself because I like racing through the pack and trying to dodge the lap 1 carnage normally.
Yeah, you do, as we've dubbed it, the Gonz Supreme with sour cream.
Yeah.
Where you just don't qualify, start from the back, and then somehow get a good result.
I just get too nervous being in a big pack at the start. I think I make a lot more mistakes where I can gain more time just making my way through people. Not through, around, sorry.
So stream chat is just telling me to turn you up a bit.
Okay.
So we're just having
You're
to turn you up.
regret it, everyone, but give it 5 minutes, and it'll be turn me down again.
Yeah, that's normally what people say about me as well.
Yeah.
And,
so they're probably, if they're on the midway through a lap, they've probably got this and another, but unless they're just about to start a lap, this will be their last lap. Oh no, because you can finish the lap you're on, can't you? Sorry.
Yes, you can. Yeah,
you can finish the lap you're on. So as long as they started it before 15th minute, they're good.
Yep, Barak is going to be getting another lap in. I think almost everyone will be, actually. Let's have a look down at the map. I think everyone's going to be getting another lap. The 56 has come through to get another lap. The 2 will... It might be tight for the 3 and the 17 who are currently coming into the arena, as you can see on the track map. I think they're actually having a bit of a tussle. In fact. Yeah, they were. I think they will be getting another lap, but I think, to all intent and purposes, this is going to be the last lap for GT4. So, 4 to 6 laps that was in the qualifying for GT4. However, Muller and Slurs won't be getting another qualifying lap as they've both returned to the pit lane. Mr. President here coming across the line. No, that's the wrong line. See, it even gets the commentators.
Yeah, it does me as well.
He will get the end of this lap and the next one if he wants it, but with where the pit exit actually is, it might not be worth it because all the GT3s will just be flooding out of the pit lane the second they can, really. It happened at the last one.
I do believe they're not allowed to interfere with GT4's laps, though. So it's a bit of a weird one. Because if you can time it just right, then you're basically knocking off 2 minutes off of a GT3's lap time, aren't you? But
well, as we get the
rules, we just stick to them.
And that signals the end of the GT qualifying time. So the GT4s have now started to leave the pit lane. So the GT3s have started to leave the pit lane. Across the line for Barak, that will be an improvement by a 10th. The only driver who can improve at the minute in GT4 is this man, Adam Lambert. We will see as he comes across the line. He improves into P4. So, this is your qualifying result for GT4. Barak in the number 1 car takes pole position, followed by Reigns, Slurs, Lambert, Muller, and Clement. So now, we'll switch to GT3s. As they head out on track. Oh, here's a driver who I didn't mean to see again, who I love hearing. It's Big. Big. Because it's fun to say.
Oh, I'm going to butcher so many of these names today.
Oh,
I can see it already.
there's a yellow flag for the Porsche. Let's have a look what happened here. Coming through Maggots and Beckett's out of the pit lane. Has he just overdone it on the tyres? Yeah.
And then it snapped.
He has
Rear
done.
engine for you on under pressured tyres is have a nice ride.
He has done indeed. If we look at the map as well, you can see there is a big pack.
Oh,
in fact, a few cars are okay. They're not in this pack. However, some cars are very much in this pack. As all the GT4 cars have now returned to the pit lane, you can see people are slowing up, trying to get some room.
Are we going to get a gentleman's agreement, or are we going to get people flying past them?
We jump on board with Michael Gaskins, the Team Le Mans with Motoyama car, the 44. Audi Evo 2. In fact, with which I will say Audi have outdone themselves on this car.
Is it good? Are you driving it? Nice.
It's
good.
The car I main nowadays, if I'm being honest.
Oh,
It's,
wow. It must be good.
It's definitely an easier drive than the Evo 1, but you can still retain a lot of the speed of the Evo 1 as well. There's also the quickest way to tell the Evo 2 from the Evo 1. The Evo 1, the wing is mounted from the front. The Evo 2, from the back.
Eh?
When he comes through the mountain section, have a look. You can see the sticks go to the back of the wing.
Oh, okay.
And on the Evo 1, they attach to the front. That's so then the wing at the front, the full length at the front can be used.
For proper
and
aero,
generate down. Yeah.
Makes sense when you think about it like that.
Because they wanted the leading edge to have more effect. Because obviously you're going to be blocking a part of the wing with the sticks anyway. And their choice was to go from the back, which, good idea, I would say.
I think we're due some lap times any moment now, aren't we?
I believe we are, yeah. And let's have a gander at the map. Not yet. The 28 car is going to be the first to come across the line. Which is... Oh, here he is, the man himself! Ed Costetta!
Oh, he's made an appearance.
In the Ferrari as well.
That's bold.
I thought he would have gone with the McLaren.
Have we got Moreno and John Doe Germany in yet?
Not that I can see.
That's a shame.
In fact, I see a... No, that's not them. Is it? I don't see a Moreno and John Doe Germany. Moreno isn't even online in Discord, so...
That's a shame. It would have been a very, very good battle between Costetta and the Moreno car. Hey, things happen. Life happens, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You know, sometimes we book ourselves in for a race that then, you know, we can't make it to. It happens.
And that's the good thing about Racing Pals. It's we like you to commit, but they're very understanding group if for any reason you can't turn up. We don't, none of this, oh, you didn't turn up for a race, you're getting banned kind of thing, like some leagues. It's arrive and drive almost, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You know, the demand is you can race close and you can race clean. That's the most important thing doing sim racing, in my opinion. You can race close, you can race clean, you can race hard and fair.
So I'm going to leave you to do the names and the lap times because the stream is a little bit blurry for me. So just a heads up.
Okie dokie. I mean, you can still basically see the cars, so it's alright. Unless... Hey, you can tell me if this is any better for you, Gonz.
Sure.
Is that any better for you?
Yes, that's a lot better.
Okay, good.
Fine.
No, it's because I've given it through virtual webcam now instead.
Okay, cool.
If you'd prefer the other one, if it explodes at any point, just let me know.
Yeah, it's gone blurry again. Just change it back, mate. It's fine.
The joys of Discord.
Thank you.
There we go. The joys of Discord. While we were doing that, the man himself has got on pole position.
Ooh.
And still improving.
Just over half.
I don't get how Ed just seems to be one of those drivers that can jump into any car and just be quick.
Makes me feel ill. It's like Mr. Aaron. He's
Mr. Aaron. Is he
he
here
gets in a car. I don't think he is. He gets in a car, give him 2 laps, and he's up to speed. I take hours practice.
I mean, just look at the way that he handles the wheel at the car as well. You can just see he's, you know, giving it the beans through the steering, but the car is putting... Oh, as we get a bit of lag. The car is putting up with it.
He knows his way around a motor vehicle, doesn't he? That's for sure.
He really does. You know, resident Skip Barber alien, when that used to drive, when that used to be the other series raced on the Assetto Corsa, now switching to ACC. He's done some endurances, done some races in the RP series, and he always seems to be on the pace very quickly. Contender for wins. He was at Bathurst, if I remember correctly, as well, and had a collision which put him out of the running as he goes across the line to extend his lead even more. Wow.
What time was that? I can't quite see.
A 1:58.067.
Oh. Oh.
Jeez. Ed, my guy.
He's definitely had his wheat a bit.
He really has.
Nice to see Carl Cook up there. He was struggling quite a bit in practice getting a handle of his setup. So I don't know if he's changed it, made last minute changes, but he's not that far down the order. As I say that, he's gone down a few places. Sorry, Ken.
But remember, qualifying, not the most important thing. You can improve.
Once the heavens open, anything can happen.
Exactly. You know, it'll be definitely the measure as well. Some drivers will be lucky with where they have, you know, managed to be when the rain comes about, where they manage to find themselves as Aaron Short there improves on his lap time. A little bit to go to catch up to Ketten. But I think the improvement might be there for him. He was at a decent pace in comparison to where he was on the grid on that lap, and it just fell away in sector 3. So we will have to see as we get Richard Whittle.
I'm glad you're butchering them. I'm glad you're doing all this name calling.
I believe he's racing with his dad today.
That's cool. That's really cool. I'm glad that like stuff like this could bring people together, like family-wise and friends. It's really cool, isn't it? It's a cheap way of spending an afternoon with your dad, kind of thing.
Yeah, because I think with the rise of the thing that we're not allowed to talk about on YouTube anymore, it moved a lot of people over to sim racing, including a lot of people as well that I know. I say a lot of people, about 3 people I know in the real world who went and did racing in the real world with their family, like their dads and their brothers and all of that, and then came into the sim world because, you know, their meets had shut down because of, you know, the thing we're not allowed to talk about. And, you know, started doing team races together, we're running in leagues together, you know, and while a lot of people will say sim racing cannot be the real thing, it can't, but you can still get the same emotions and the same competitiveness
when you're in
the
that
sim.
car. It feels real. Really
Exactly.
You
still get the same competitiveness, especially if you're racing with people you know. You know, you can still get the same rush of adrenaline. You can still get the same feeling of dismay if something goes wrong or you have a crash. You know, so yeah, you're not jumping in a real car, but sim racing has definitely come leaps and bounds from what it used to be. especially with all the virtual Le Mans and stuff that occurs now in sim racing, which is well below my pay grade of commentary.
There seems to be big events every weekend, especially on ACC. Obviously, as other sims are available.
Yep,
yeah,
we're on
weekend.
ACC today.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's always big events, and you know, a lot of real world motorsports are starting to venture into, well, they used to do esports stuff anyways, but now it's becoming more and more prevalent with drivers, especially now that you're getting a lot of high profile drivers racing in sims as well. You're getting things like the virtual Le Mans, SRO esports, the virtual Spa 24 hours.
It's almost like it's a recruitment thing as a tool. It feels like a recruitment tool half the time. There's more drivers switching over from sim to real life because of it as well, which is really, really cool.
Yeah, it's also interesting in the real world. Some drivers in GT World Challenge and SRO sanctioned events use ACC to practice, which is really, really weird when you think about it, because you think 4 or 5 years ago, you wouldn't be seeing an actual racing driver practice on a, you know, consumer available sim.
No, it would be £1 million simulator in a factory somewhere on some purpose-built software.
Probably running the R Factor engine, to be honest. That's what they all used to run.
It's just for license fees.
Yeah, but now, like, you know, you see drivers like James Baldwin back in 2020. His first race, he actually practiced in ACC because he didn't get any time in the car. Turned up, it was on pace, they won their first race.
Incredible.
And it is honestly insane. And, you know, sims are also being used to engage with drivers with disabilities, drivers who have been injured, who are getting back into racing. You know, it has definitely come a long way from, I think my first sim game was Gran Turismo 4. You know?
Cool, that's going back to DatHuski.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
I think realistically it'd probably be F1 Championship Edition on PS3 for a proper racer. That was fun. I miss that game. My PS3 blew up.
I started my gaming days over on a PS1.
Cool.
Which I still have in the loft and is probably worth a decent amount of money now. As we see Robin Moe, for Moe's OnlyFans, he's, at current pace, will be in pole position. He's 1.5 seconds up on his PB of a 158.4. 1.6 now.
People getting these times from? It's some crazy times.
It's insane. Across the line, here we go. Is it gonna be pole position? I think it will. No.
Oh, what's the gap?
It's not. The gap is 0.453. Ed Costella lives to fight another day at pole. As we get some yellow flags, testing the rally credentials of the the Audi R8 LMS Evo 2. Here we go. Lockyer was told to come in as he joined in the GT4 quali. Little bit of snap there, but we'll have a look. He's coming around the final corner. Across the line, it will be an improvement. It might be a decent amount of improvement, in fact, if my timing is anything to go off of. Across the line, it's one position. Someone else who is doing an improvement so far. He's jumped up a position there. Matthew Ehrenshaw went from 8.8 off the pace at the start to not being in last. So you got to take the improvements where you can, don't you?
Oh, yes. And like I said, some people might have specialist qualifying setups, and some people might be using their mixed bag race setup. So there's quite a big gap that can explain part of it.
Different drivers have different ways of doing it. I think my preference is just to run an everything setup.
Same.
Because I practice for the race, because I've never been a qualifying driver, and I've never seen, you know, because qualifying is good, you know, if you can start up front, great. And I know drivers who, you know, can bang out a pole qualifying time by miles, but then have no race pace and no consistency at all, and just fall down the order. So here comes Umar Cromix.
So we've still got Mo on a lap, so it's not over yet.
Yeah, a couple of people are still on a lap. Ed Costetta is not on a lap, I think.
Oh, okay, that's that. Done. Mo's in.
Cromix is the only driver who's left on a lap. There we go. So, here is your starting order. Ed Costetta starts on pole, followed by Mo in P2, Langster in P3, the 602 car. The number 100 car, piloted by Mouse, is in fourth. Fifth is the 957, powered by Whitehall. Sixth is the 420 by Maudsley. Seventh is the 194 by Washk. Eighth is the 913 car by Reinig. Ninth is the 31 car by Boost King. 10th is Kyle Cook in the 24 car. Now I'm just going to switch to the numbers. 11th is Oosthuizen in 12. 12th is the 64, followed by the 456, the 92, the 296, the 182, the 374, the 25 car, the 69 car, the 44, the 87, the 33, the 7, the 241, the 999, the 9, and the 911 to round off your GT3 qualification. In GT4, Deep Cuts takes pole position in GT4 along with his teammate Ivan Barak, followed by Reigns in the 17 car, Slurs in the number 2 car, Lambert in the 56, Muller in the 20 car, sorry, and Kleeman in the number 3 car. I don't know, Gonz, what you thinking?
I don't want to jinx anyone, to be honest. I'm hoping at least we get first lap, not too much argy-bargy, and we'll kind of go from there. But we've got a full pace lap here, haven't we? So gives might give a professional strategy a bit of advice here. Brake drag. Brake drag, and you can warm your tyres quicker. That's that first bit of information is free. I'll give out PayPal for future tips.
Please send all future donations to Gonz at gonz.co.uk.
I need it right now.
I think we both do, mate. But no, I don't know. Lap 1, always the most prevalent for argy-bargy. I know it was at the 2.4 hours. I think we're scared, I think. Yeah. I don't know if you get it, but I definitely do. The pre-race nerves.
Oh, sweaty hands.
Sweaty hands, heart absolutely thumping away, you know. Butterflies in the stomach, everything. And in the back of your head going, I'm screwed, I'm screwed, I'm screwed, I'm screwed, I'm screwed, I'm screwed, I'm screwed.
It's not real, but once you're in it and it goes green, it feels like it is.
Yeah, 100%. This is a funny story. On Tuesday, I did a league race, and my teammate will be testament to this. All the way down to turn 1 at Barcelona, I was just going, I don't like it.
I have horrible memories of turn 1 Barcelona.
Oh, technically it's turn 1 too, innit?
Oh, yeah. It's, yeah, I caused mayhem.
You caused absolute chaos.
Well, where was I had to watch 9 cars and I've only got 2 eyes, so...
Ed Costetta is in the pit lane.
Oh no. Is he doing is he going for pits the first challenge?
Oh dear, it's on the formation lap. For people wondering, I turn the broadcast HUD off at the start because it gets very confused and wants to cry.
Why has the car got a penalty? I just see a red box.
I am unsure. It's Dobansky, the number 33, Mark Racing Audi. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
is there anything
for quali? Let me have a gander.
Have a gander into the...
I don't see any updated live stewarding events at the minute, so I would assume, is it a time penalty? 15 seconds? I can't quite tell.
Yeah, so that will have to be served in his first pit stop.
I imagine that's probably a penalty from qualifying then.
I would expect so. So here is the driver on pole position now. It's Robin Moe. For people that are new to ACC, the orange box with 3 next to a driver is the amount of pit stops they have left to take. There is no stint timer. Drivers can pit whenever they want, as that Lambo in P3 has a bit of rally. I'm honestly surprised though to see a Lambo there, you know?
It takes some skill to drive a Lambo fast, and that's a really good lap to get up this high up the grid.
It used to be my my pole lap. My pole lap? Sorry, not my pole lap. My main. That's what it used to be. It used to be my main car, but I switched to the Audi post 1.8 because they made the Lambo actually more stable. And that's the thing I liked about it, was the fact that it wasn't stable.
Oh, no, I hated the initial understeer and then snap your face off. I don't like it. I like a consistent car, and the Lambo is definitely not that.
In the great words of Kyle Cook, skill issue, innit?
We'll see how he is at the end of the race, shall we, Mr. Bologna Racing? No, this is
Another driver who failed to start was Christopher Flores. The 182 Kwame racing car is also in the pit lane along with Ed Costetta. They will get one hell of a penalty at the start, but the first half an hour, according to the weather, looks clear.
I'm not sure if they've rushed for a last-minute toilet and refreshment break, or if they're purposely starting in the pits. It'd be good to know.
It's possible.
If it's a purpose strat, if they're just trying to get out of trouble, or if they just actually missed the start. Who knows? Try and find out.
It's definitely possible. I know Ed Costetta is a solo driver in silver.
Mm-hmm.
However, Flores running the pro banner, so he is a team driver, teams of 2. It is, in fact, as we get 2x2. No, where are we? Brooklands.
Where are we? Silverstone, mate.
Oh yeah, true. The only reason people go to Northampton, let's be honest. There's going to be one person from Northampton that will see this and vibe for my blood. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? Northampton. All you've got is the M1 and Silverstone.
There's Santa Pod, Northampton as well. That counts, I think. Santa Pod's good.
Is that still going?
Santa Pod, yeah, drag race circuit. I've woken
What am I
up with a
thinking
worst
of?
hangover many a times to a jet car there. It's not nice.
Oh, I'm thinking of Rockingham as the one that shut down. Yeah.
Oh no, the little quarter-mile drag strip.
I've never been.
Really nice.
I should go, but I've never been.
Eat some food before the jet cars take off. I tell you that, because they rattle your stomach.
Just don't have a stomach, mate. So here we go, Gonz. Are you ready?
I am. Oh, my hands are sweating and I'm not even racing. This is mad. And we're green.
We're green at Silverstone. Oh, I think we're okay. Oh, that's terrifying. That's 3 wide. Oh, bump. Oh, dear. Oh, my lord. Oh, there's a yellow. There's some yellows. Lowish has gone off.
Oh.
He's gone off. We're on the back of the Matthew Ehrentraut car. He's trying to chase down the rear end as... Oh, okay, everyone goes there. It's absolute pandemonium. Here's Kyle Cook defending the inside from Shmi, I think that is.
He's like, not today. He's like,
trying down the inside of Delis. Oh, is he going to make it? Delis goes deep. He comes back on the circuit.
I call a mine punt.
Kyle Cook gets the position. Because now McLaren versus McLaren. Who's going to get the inside? Who's going to get the outside? Sheridan goes through. Oh, my lord. Oh! Oh, Renner. Renner had to take avoiding action and go off the circuit. Oh, my life. Oh, there's contact ahead as well. The BMW of Delis goes into the side of, I think that was Torres. It was Torres indeed. Torres now under attack from Gaskins. Gaskins gets past. Now he's got, I think that's James Andrews behind as well. Torres goes to the inside to cover off James Andrews. James, oh, stays behind. Good move there by the Brit. Oh, that was a bit of a first lap, wasn't it?
It was. I think the stewards are going to be finishing their coffees pretty quickly and getting right on it.
Side by side now for James Andrews with Torres. Who's going to come out on top? They will go side by side down towards turn 1. James Andrews later on the brakes gets the inside line. Bit of curb there, but Torres got the better exit towards Maggots and Beckett. James actually hit the inside curb a bit too hard, I feel, and Torres stays in the lead for now.
Very respectful there. Both gave each other a lot of space.
As we're on board with Rottig, you see he's chasing down James Andrews. You see Gaskins and Chedron as well. On the rear wing, you can see Cromix and Cook. Cook jumped down to 17th in that first lap. 16th, sorry, in that first lap. Cook has also been given a time penalty of 5 seconds. Yikes. Oh, a bit of a punt there by Kyle Cook on Chronix as well. That will definitely be one for the stewards to look at. He just went up the back of him as side by side goes... I'm not even sure who that is. I think it was Ratalski and Dorbansky. Yeah, it is. They are side by side onto the Sir Lewis Hamilton straight. Ratalski gets out in front of Dabowski.
The tough thing for Sanchez is just to keep calm now. I know he can get... not tilted, but
oh, was that contact? It was as well. Gaskins. Gaskins is off too. Let's see what happened with Gaskins. Here he is. He's being chased down by that car. Was it contact or has he just gone wrong? He's just gone wrong. The car just snaps back.
So easy to do there.
We're calling that the corner of Audi now. That is not going to be what he would have wanted at the start of his race, but someone who is gaining ground is Kyle Cook on the back of Rottig.
Can I get a cassette check, please? Is he out of the pits? Oh, he is. I can just about see his car.
Yeah, Cassetta is out of the pits. He is working his way up the order. Cassetta check. Is that like a vibe check?
Yeah. I'll be asking for every half hour. We need a cassette check.
This has been an absolute peach of a first lap, Gonz.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a few incidents, and I think if you get 30 odd cars on a track, you're going to have some. But it could have been a lot worse. So yeah, fair play to most drivers so far. It's there's been a lot of respectful moves and a lot of space given. So we just hope it continues for another 3 hours 55 minutes.
Andrews has just lost an absolute massive amount of positions. What's happened? He's had a crash somewhere. Not sure if contact. No contact has come in, so I think that was just him losing it through Maggots and Beckett. So that's not what he would have wanted, as Flores is chasing down a Ginetta. Well done, Flores. Very hard move there. And here is your Castetta check. Here is Castetta down the inside of Delise, maybe. No, Delise holds it for now. Castetta, I think maybe thinking just a bit better as he tries the outside. Oh my lord!
What a legend.
Castetta, what are you doing?
This man.
Oh, man. Holy moly, Castetta is... That's not a move I thought anyone would make, but...
I've always noticed, you give him half an inch of space and he'll put his car there, whatever side of the track it is. I love it.
Oh man, I don't know. Castetta, pole position in quali, had to actually start on the back, work his way through the GT4s, and now he's in 22nd. Insane.
Incredible. Not only 6 minutes 10 seconds gone as well.
So here is a battle. Rottig has taken the position off of Kyle Cook. In fact, now on the rear end of Torres.
So I know we mentioned earlier that you can get away with a bit of damage, but on cars it only takes a small hit on suspension and you can lose seconds. It's a bit hit and miss sometimes, ACC. A small tap can give you a lot of damage and a big tap you can get away with. So I'd be curious to know if anyone's carrying any moderate damage at the minute.
Yeah, thankfully the bodywork can put up with some rough. These cars aren't as aero dependent as they look.
No.
And don't get me wrong, they still have some aero dependency, but they can put up with some rough. You might get a bit of drag, but Suspension is where the trouble starts, in fact, as we get on the rear wing of Rottig. You can see Carl Cook right on the back as he goes to the outside for the mountain section. Who's going to come out in front? Rottig holds the inside line. I think he's got it for now. But will Kyle Cook try down the inside? Yes, he is. He's sending it. Rottig, though, getting the inside through the second bit. Now they'll be side by side, maybe. No, Rottig gets a better exit. And Kyle Cook stays behind for another corner. But will he try it down the inside of the first corner at F1 layout, which is known as Abbey, in fact?
I have some stewarding updates if you'd like them.
Yeah, go on, throw them at me.
So, car for 33, what we were worried about at the start, I'm going to read it exactly how it is. 15 seconds for quali incident, with an S on the end. Car 24, 5 seconds in the first lap. Car 2, 10 seconds in the first lap. And car 54, 10 seconds so far.
Okay, thank you for the update, Gonz. As in the background, we saw Ed Costello almost have contact. Now he's opened himself out, actually, to that Porsche behind. He goes very much to the inside to defend at Brooklands. The Porsche will be around the outside. Who's going to come out in front? The Porsche might try to stick up the inside here into Luffield. No, Ed Costello stays ahead. I know there are other cars, but Ed Costello just, every time he's in the car, he does put on such a great show for us.
Yeah, it's if you're getting bored in a race, go to Ed Costello and it'll spice it right up.
Yellow flag for Shimi. He's on the back of James Andrews. We've gone 30 seconds in the background, so we should see what happened. Into turn 1. Is he thrown it in too hard? No, he's all right. Over the bump. There. Into Maggots and Beckett's. I think he might have just lost it. He's thrown it. Oh, the car had a bit of a snap. He just
Audi says no to curbs.
Looked like he got on the power a bit early on the return to the track. Here is Comics now on the back of Kyle Cook. They had that collision earlier at Stowe where Kyle Cook just moved him out of the way. You know, he's done both a mind punt and an actual punt today. Yeah. And we haven't even finished the first 10 minutes.
No, this is built different racing bingo, this is.
Apparently there's a husky bingo coming out for the replay. As someone goes deep there, it's Frotrig, in fact. He's taking the very wide line, comes back on track, almost into the door of the Porsche. As we'll see now who gets the better exit. Gaskin's trying the outside. In fact, they will go side by side towards Brooklands. Gaskins, though, the speed you get on the outside there makes it all worth it. Here we go. Gaskins down the inside of Brooklands on the Porsche. What a move there on DatHuski, but can he hold it? Yes, he can. Can he hold it? Yes, he can. I've got football chants stuck in my head. So if I start football chanting, that's the reason why. Here is Christopher
you
Flores.
Probably shouldn't do on stream, so...
At least we're not Tottenham. I don't like Tottenham. I'm not even a Premier League fan. I just don't like Tottenham. Side by side. Flores, I think, will go through on Matthew Ehrentraut there. Now we'll see. Down towards turn 1. Does Ehrentraut try? He's looking. He is looking. Down the inside. Oh, Flores does give the room, but that move I don't think was destined to happen.
That's a track cut warning, I believe.
Possibility. Now we're with Ed Costello, who is still side by side with this Porsche.
They definitely both want to be the car in front, don't they? And,
they do.
I'm starting to believe it's actually costing them both a bit of time.
James Andrews is in a battle with Rottig as well. That Aston Martin had its trouble at the arena, but it looks like he's gained back on. We're going to jump on board with James Andrews. The back of the Aston Martin looks absolutely huge in comparison, doesn't it?
It's we got a 10-second penalty for car 7 as well with a collision with car 33.
Car 7? That's Lockyer. That's Lockyer and Dabansky. A collision there. Not sure what's happened, but a battle that hasn't given up yet is Cromix against Kyle Cook. And I think after that punt, there's going to be no love lost between these two drivers. As down the inside tries Cromix, but then the outside is going to be open to Kyle Cook.
Ooh.
He will take full use of it. Maybe try and drag the McLaren out wide, but the McLaren slots back into the slipstream. Be a good idea to try and get the move down towards turn 1. Here we go, on the back. He's trying to go to the outside. Kyle Cook defending the inside. Here's the question, though.
Be different.
Oh.
Bit of insider information. I do believe Kyle Cook's setup is built for changeable conditions. I'm not saying how changeable, but there's more in that
Gaskins!
car.
Schmee's round again! Has he done the same thing? Twice? Bro?
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly
Okay.
the same. You meant to take less curb there, not more.
Here's one thing that we have learnt today. The Audi R8 LMS Evo 2 is not a rallycross car. We know this now. So Kyle Cook has built a gap to Cromix as well, which is probably something that Kyle Cook will be very happy to see. Denny Ratowski is on the rear end of Michael Gaskins as well. So we have a battle unfolding. It's Sven Shedron. This is for P8. Sorry, P9. P9. Is it P9? Yeah. Yeah, P9. I'm being dumb. I mean, when aren't I being dumb? It's sort of why people love me. Are you ready for your Castetta check?
Yep, I'm ready.
Here is Castetta, still chasing the BMW. The BMW Delise has kept Castetta quite well at bay for this portion of the race, the first, 14, 15 minutes.
That deserves a well played because it is very intimidating being in front of Ed. So well done.
Ed doesn't give you an inch, does he? He just keeps going at you until you either make a mistake or he gets past.
He will try every trick in the book.
He doesn't go for silly moves either. I have never seen Ed do a dive bomb.
Nope.
I mean, he's also got that pressure though from the Porsche. He's going to try the outside at Luffield. Okay, Ed. Oh, is he going to try and grab the inside now into turn 1 at Cops? He could have, but no, actually. I'm surprised. It looked like he had the speed for that.
Oh, we have a warning for car 25.
R25, who's that?
Warning. Is it one of the Astons? P17?
Rottig, yeah. Him.
That might be for like an unsafe rejoin or no collision or something. We'll have to wait and see.
Possibility. Ed Castetta still chasing Delise as well. I mean, they're pulling up to the pack though. That's the thing. They are getting closer and closer. Ed's now in P19.
I think Ed might have figured out that he's actually costing himself time being so aggressive. He does look like he's took a few percent off of the pressure.
Yeah, because obviously you're battling, you're taking different lines, you're slowing each other up.
Yeah.
Whereas if you work together nose to tail, you will get it. But Ed Castetta now might try the inside into the arena. Down the inside for Ed Castetta. Who is going to come out on top? Oh, Delise might just... I think it is going to be Delise coming out on top again. Wow, that BMW is defending like mad. A battle that will be occurring soon is Jack Langster against Babatovic. Never mind.
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't laugh. That was just commentary timing.
Never mind.
That was commentator's curse in action there.
That's gonna get clipped, that really is. Just, here's a battle, how's a crash? Okay. Kyle Cook on the back of Torres as well. We'll see. Kyle Cook might be a bit aggressive through Maggots and Beckett's, though. That's the thing, because the last thing you want is to be overly aggressive through this set of corners, because it will just come back and bite you.
He needs a really good run to keep up that Lambo though down the straight.
Lambo is insane in its straight line speed. I mean, we'll jump on the rear wing of Torres. You can see he's pulling away.
Oh, look at it, it's nuts.
Head into the corner. Carl Cook gaining a lot though. Oh, bit of oversteer. In fact, Carl Cook getting the move done.
Oof.
Maybe. No, it will be side by side into Vale. And there we go. There's the move done. That was definitely something. Now Chronix will be having a go.
Oh, that's a warning. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you. As we are starting to come up to the GT4s as well. Oh, Gaskin's round.
What is Audis and curbs for every Audi driver? Stay away from curb.
Instead of the low tire pressure, stay away from curbs, it's Audi, stay away from curbs.
I'm even going to put a message in the chat. Audi drivers, stay off curb. There we go.
Oh, here we go. Delise on the back. Hang on. Costetta is in 22nd.
Oh no.
What car number is Costetta? 28? There's contact.
He's lost a few places.
We'll have a look. There was contact apparently between him and Delise. Let's have a look. This is at the arena down the inside. Oh, the door.
That's
that isn't
a broken
what
nose if ever I've seen one.
That isn't what did it, but that was contact between the two. The door just shut, and here is Dobanski on the back of Gaskins. Audi v Audi. Here we go. Thing is, the Audis do look settled through Maggots and Beckett's. It's just when you take too much curb.
Did you say car 28 is Cesar?
Yes, car 28.
64 has just received a 10-second time penalty, and I believe it is for that incident.
Okay, I mean, the door did look like it shut.
Yeah, it's like I said, I'm not stewarding, it's all personal opinions, but he definitely deserved more space than that.
There's here we see a freeway battling, freeway battling, yes. Ruish, Rotlig, and Delise. With Gaskins and Dobanski just fighting behind as well. Oh!
We're only 20 minutes in, Husky. Wow.
Yeah, it's been insane, hasn't it?
It has. I feel like I've been here, not like an hour's worth of action in 20 minutes. Not like I'm bored, but it's just been so much going on.
And in the chat, from the 999 car from Gareth Eggleston, Audi drivers will do whatever we want.
Well,
fair enough.
If you want to go for a fun, fair ride around Silverstone, you crack on, mate.
Here is a good battle, actually. I think these two drivers are close on pace at different bits of the track.
We have a penalty for 6:02, 5 seconds, causing a collision with car 420.
That's Langster. A collision with Maudsley, in fact. As Chronix has got ahead of Torres. Torres now has a Porsche behind. Bye-bye, Porsche. This is a straight. Goodbye. Actually, no. I was wrong. Oh, man. He's opened himself up to James Andrews, though, without avoiding action. James Andrews getting through now on the attack of Torres. He's lost a position in that. James absolutely taking full, what's the word I'm looking for here? Full use of the reactionary driving. He's now in the slipstream of the Lamborghini, down the inside into the mountain section known as Stowe. 2x2. Who's going to come out on top? I think it's going to be Torres, just on the exit speed. Yes, it is. James Andrews now might try the inside at Vale. No, he doesn't. Oh! Almost a pump.
Up a little bit there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, James
You know,
Andrews is a very, very good, respectful driver. Always gives the space. He would rather not gain the position and force you off track, and you've got to praise drivers like that.
Yeah, he's teamed up with Thomas Jack as well, 2 first names. Oh, there's a BMW who's just been absolutely... I think that was a Code Brown moment, you know, look at his mirror into the arena. Lambo! Ah! Oh, man.
Can we just... Any weather updates? Any rain due in at all?
No, still dry apparently for the next 30 minutes.
Nice.
According, so... We get a bit of dry running at the start, but you never know what can happen. It can go dry to wet very quickly. Especially seeing as, you know, this is England. Dobanski has lost a position to Ed Costetta. So here's your Costetta check. Here is Costetta. 1.5 seconds off of Gaskins and Delise up ahead. His best lap is 2:01.7. The best lap of the session so far is a 1:59.9. I think that might actually, though, be a low fuel run for the BMW. Not BMW, sorry, the Lamborghini.
You think that started with less than a full tank?
Maybe enough to go for an hour. Because a full tank isn't... a full tank's too much for an hour. I think it's about 65 to 75 litres for an hour, depending on car and setup.
That is crazy time for dries, though. I don't want to hope on anyone, but I hope that isn't just the ultimate dry setup and we get a thunderstorm, because them times will drop quick if it is.
Yeah. We never know what drivers are bringing, but... we'll have to see when, because I'm always going to say when, not if the rain comes, because we've got 3.5 hours. The rain will come. We will get it. There's James Andrews still chasing that Lamborghini. Very much so, still chasing that Lamborghini. No wind either for the drivers to contend with, which will be an upside.
Penalty for car 2 as well now.
For car 2, that's a GT4. That's Slears here.
Would you probably... Have we had... It can't be too far off a lapping, can we? Getting through traffic.
It started. In fact, we've seen a few GT4s get lapped at this minute in time. We've seen Clement and Mila here getting lapped, as we see just there. Here is your Costetta check. He's got past Gaskins.
Every half hour. We don't need every minute.
Well, the thing is, he's like the closest in a battle so far. Yeah. So I am looking. James Andrews still on the back of Torres. This is where the battles are at this current moment in time. 13th, basically 12th, all the way down to 20th is in contention. As I just saw someone off there at Maggotts and Beckett's.
Audi by any chance?
No, Janetta.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here we go. James Andrews on the rear end. Here we go. Goes to the inside. The Lambo tries to cover on the brakes. James just has to pull out of it. But they are catching up the Chromics. Oh, James has a spin.
No, don't hit the wall. Don't hit the wall. Don't hit the wall. Good.
Oh. Whew. That. Let's have a look, shall we? We'll jump on board. Watch his steering input. He just floors it too hard.
Yeah.
Just too hard.
He done well to stop that. A lot of drivers would panic and full lock up.
Yeah, but that's not what he would have wanted. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, this is a gap.
Oh, that Aston has been sent into the shadow realm. Rip. Rottig, yellow flag. Not sure what for. He's got James down the inside into the arena. James makes a move. He's now got that recovery drive to do, and a Janetta as well, as Rottig almost tries the inside there once more. And outside line for the Audi of Shimi as well, and inside line for Dobanski too. Oh. It's 4 wide down Brooklands. Oh, bit of a lock up there. Shimi has to take a bit of avoiding action, but stays. Oh, bit of a snap there, you could see, actually. Oh, here is your Costetta check. We're back in this situation again.
We've been here before.
Yeah, I think we've been in this place before.
Very
Here we
good
go.
defensive driving from a BMW. I don't want to sound like I'm insulting them, but Ed's a very quick driver. And to keep Ed behind for so long.
Oh, is it going to be too wide into Maggotts and Beckett? Oh, my heart skipped a beat there. Yeah, I've just been in this place before. I'm stuck in my head now, you bugger. As here we have somewhat too wide, 3 wide if we include the Reigns GT4 there. Sorry, the Reigns not GT3 is round the outside for Comet. Is he going to make it? Yes, he is. Wow, as Costetta as well. 2 wide with Delise. Who's going to get the better run down into Vale? Gaskins is maybe looking to capitalise too. Ed Costetta will have the inside. Who's going to come out on top? Ed Costetta.
He's finally cleared him.
I'm sure that's going to be a breath of air for Ed there in the in the Ferrari.
Taking nothing away from the BMW, incredible defensive driving. I know they had that shut the door moment, but apart from that, it's been spot on.
Cora is now down the inside of Angstman, has to very much slow up. Oh! That was close, manages to get through the arena, but now that Porsche will be on the inside, side by side. He will get the better exit, but goes onto the sand. Comes back on, there'll be a bump. There's the bump.
And a track cut, probably.
Stays ahead of the Porsche. I personally don't think he should give up the position. He was pushed wide. Oh, there's contact.
Oh.
There is contact. Oh, no. Well, time for a replay.
That's a hard one to judge, really.
He's had a hard spin and they've just converged.
Yeah.
He lost the rear end and they just converged together.
Yeah.
I don't know, hard racing incident it myself. But not a steward, personal opinion.
Yeah. We don't see the onboards and the inputs, do we?
Yep, here is Gaskins coming in for a drive-through penalty.
Track cuts already, half an hour gone.
Let's have a look. Here's Gaskins, 18, 19, 20. This will be a good show of line to line. 25 seconds line to line.
Ooh.
That is, and you had the minimum pit stop time of 30 seconds, so you're looking 55 seconds for just a tyre pit stop if it's 30 seconds. More if you've got damage or full fueling, etc.
It could be worse. You could be at Spa. That's about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, it feels like 2 minutes. I think it's actually about 1.5 minutes, but...
Here is a battle for P2. Oh, jeez. Petr Alexander Burbovich.
Yes.
I barely managed my own language. My commentary is a showing of this.
We got a 15-second penalty for 44 incoming as well. And actually that got upgraded to a drive-through, so we're curious to see if he'll still get the 15-second penalty or not. It looks like it's 2 separate incidents, so probably.
We will see. So the battle for P3 is raging on. The battle that will be raging on was Flores. Oh my lord. Is on the back of Rottig, in fact. See, these penalties, the time penalties, I would like to remind viewers, are forcibly taken in your pit stop. It is time added to the pit stop. If you get one and you don't pit again with it, it just gets added to your race time. So, just be aware of this. Nice to hear 4 wide without a voice crack. Shush. It's a clip over on my second YouTube channel that says Zoldo and my voice just explodes and I go 4 wide. So here we go. Audi v Audi again. In fact, oh, the brake lights came on. That's not going to be good for Shimi. Does that mean... Oh my, everyone's just like, draft, give me draft. I want the draft. Here we go, down towards Stowe again. It is a pack of 4. Shimi will hold the inside, but it's all about the exit speed. Shimi, though, holding the position for now.
Does car 44 still have a 15-second time penalty? It does. So
Indeed, yes.
That still counts, so it doesn't upgrade. It's an extra penalty. Fair enough. And he's in the pits now. I don't know. I'm hoping that is not a retirement.
I'm unsure. Let's have a quick gander. No, it is a stop by the look of it. Could he be switching driver? Could he be... I mean, he's been in the box for 57 seconds so far. So could he be changing to a second? Minute and 2. Minute 3, minute 4. We'll keep an eye. His co-driver is Kieran Glynn. So we will have a gander and see if he changes out. However, he will be last in the pack of GT cars. He's definitely making a stop though, because otherwise he could have just stopped go-offing for 15 seconds. Yeah. I believe that is allowable as well. But he's going to drop back by an absolute ton, but 3 hours 26 minutes.
This has been a very long time in the pits.
We'll keep an eye. Here's your Costetta update. Costetta is on the back of Torres. He is
13th place. What an animal.
Before the first round of pit stops as well, which we expect will come in at the next hour. Oh, Gaskins has DC'd.
Yikes. We have a warning for car 241 for causing a collision. So a bit of bumpy maybe, not nothing too major, otherwise it would have been a time penalty.
Possibly. As we see Flores there trying the outside. Doesn't always work, and it hasn't in this situation. Actually, no, maybe it has. No.
Oh.
Never mind.
Right.
Oh. 1 minute is all shaky, the next minute he's all confident. Oh, there goes the Aston.
He'll be getting a phone call from Elon Musk, won't he?
Boing.
Do you want to go to Mars?
I'm doing a new spin launch thing, just...
So is that both types of Audi then? Because it looked like one's got more aggressive winglets on the front wing, front bumper as well.
I am unsure. I know the Banskin Shmi are running the Evo 2. I know Ehrentraut's running the Evo 2.
Okay.
Gaskins is also running the Evo 2. He is back.
He's back.
It might have been he was in pits as he reconnected and was getting a pit stop penalty. A reconnect RTG penalty. The 2-minute ones, you know the ones I mean.
Oh no.
That could be
his time penalty as well. Oh, that. If he stays in, a lot of respect, because that must be infuriating.
He has indeed. I mean, remember, between the 44 car and the 999 car, there is a brotherhood rivalry.
So we've got a second warning for car 25. So he is on a bit of a thin tightrope here, isn't he?
Yeah, it's Rottig. He's having a bit of trouble by the look of it.
He needs, if he's getting this many warnings, less than or just over half hour in, I think he needs to tone it down just a little bit.
Yeah. Apparently, Team 374 is washed, according to Alexander Gorgiev.
374.
That's crime, isn't it?
Yeah, who's 374?
James.
Legend.
And before anyone else, am I doing...
Who's Housen in 8th place, isn't that I can just see, or is that...
Yeah, 8th place, 9.5 behind Wash, and 18 seconds clear of Carl Cook.
Okay, so he's got a bit of space.
As we see Ed Costetta on the fight against Cromix. Where's he going to look? To the outside. Cromix goes inside. Is he going to try to cut back or hold the outside line? He tries to hold the outside line. Here we go then to the inside. No, to the outside again. Feel like a horse racer. And here we go down the inside.
We have a 10-second time penalty for car 420 for causing a collision with car 20.
So 440.
Oi. But that's me off, mate. See you later. Bye.
I'll leave. I'll leave. Bye. Oh, Costetta, what a move! Round the outside of Cromix at Brooklands and into Luffield. Well done, my boy. Well done. So what else should we look at? Here's Schmid, the Audi v Audi battle that refuses to give up. We're still looking weather clear as well for the little bit, which is good.
Come on, Silverstone. We want the flooded track.
They're going to be close. As we're chasing them in the helicopter, it feels like we're on an episode of Police Interceptors. And he's gone right, and then left. There's a GT4 Audi as well, so it's the Audi family has appeared.
Oh, be nice to your little brother. Be nice to your little brother.
They're fine. Oh, grass! Stop taking the Audi Rallycross. It doesn't like it. Stop it. Oh, the overspeed now. Wow. The close-up between the two into Stowe. Who's going to be first on the brakes? Shimi, sorry, is. So that's going to be Dubansky ahead again. Now here's another battle. It's James Andrews on Delisle.
Yeah.
I think it's Delisle. And there's a GT4 BMW that's just absolute. That poor BMW has had many code brown moments. There's contact. There is contact.
That's a tough one.
We will have another look.
I'm not sure Mr. Andrews was there.
And we'll see. You see, down the inside, he's got overlap. The door's shut.
Yeah.
The door has shut.
I think that's about. Out of it.
That is similar to the collision Delisle had with Ed Costetta earlier on. I feel as that Dubansky has also got out ahead of.
I'm hoping him trying to back out of that doesn't make him look more guilty. But the stewards are very good at their job, so.
Delisle has stayed out ahead as well. James Andrews has lost off of this. Delisle has a 20-second penalty already. So we will have to see. We'll have to see. Those Crime is just shit talking in the chat.
That's good old Crime. Wouldn't have it any other way.
James Andrews, though, under attack from. Never mind.
He copied that from Verstappen. It was that corner as well, wasn't it? Exactly the same kind of incident.
Here we go, then. Shimi is on the rear end of Delisle. Here we go. Got to be careful because Delisle already has 20 seconds of penalty. I'm not sure at what point the stewards go, no.
He's got nothing to lose in his eyes now. He could feel victimised, and you know, you say you don't drive different, but when things aren't going your way, it can change your mindset pretty quickly.
Psychology plays a big part in both real world racing and sim racing.
Yeah, if you feel like it, you just get angry and annoyed and frustrated at yourself or someone else, and before you know it, you're in the office kind of thing.
100%, you know, you can, because the emotion, as we said earlier, the emotion is real.
Yep.
It all does feel the same as Flores there. Wow, that's a bold move. As Delisle goes deep, Delisle has lost the position to Shimi. I also just noticed there's a winky face on the side of the car. I like that.
It's a really spicy mid-pack, isn't it? Really spicy.
It really is. It has been. It's just been this one pack, really, has been absolutely insane. As here we see Rottig down the inside of Flores now. Flores was trying to make the move, but wasn't to be at this point, as Torres is chasing down the rear of DatHuski as well.
How are the leaders looking right now? We got a big gap to P2, or is it still really, really close?
13 seconds. Mo out in the lead, overtaking the presidential Flumpmobile, who's in the lead of GT4.
Oh, is that pace, or was there a mistake, or I have to wait and see. 77.
Not sure.
Look.
Petrobovic, though, 12.5 seconds behind, and in GT4, your current leader is Ivan Barak. 11.4 seconds clear of Reigns, who's in P2. As James Andrews now on the attack of Dobanski. He'll get the outside into the mountain section. And Mr. Moreno has appeared in the chat.
Oh.
You're meant to be on this track, Dark.
Yeah, where are you?
Grambo.
You're running on TMT and not BST.
We've all done it. We have all done it before. As Andrews is going to have a hard task, I think, to get past the number 33 Audi. He's also got Rottig chasing down the rear. Rottig goes to the outside, in fact. Gets dragged out wide, but he'll have the inside. There's contact between Rottig and Andrews. Andrews goes deep. It's now going to be McLaren versus McLaren as they head to Brooklands. Andrews gets out in front of the McLaren of Flores. However, that's a crash.
There's definitely getting more argy-bargy the further we get into this race, isn't there? Bit of door banging. Definitely.
As here's Dobanski and Delise, both in the Mark Racing team. As Delisle comes in for the first stop. Will this be to take the penalty, or will this be an actual stop? We are about 16 minutes off of what I expect the first pit stop to be, as the weather has been dry. However, some people might be trying the under or overcut.
I think, looking at the times, if they can do 65 minutes, I think they've short fueled first in, and they'll fill up the tank for the final two. Because otherwise, I don't see how you'd make it the rest of the time.
There's definitely going to be oh, shimmy! That Porsche is defending like mad. Shmee staying on the outside because the Porsche defends the inside. It is a battle. This mid-pack has been insane.
Is that saying with more penalties? Let's have a look.
He's got 5 seconds at the minute.
Oh, okay. Just because it's a bit blurry. It's like 10 for me.
To the outside goes Shimmy. Try the inside at Arena, maybe. Yep, down the inside at Arena. The holds the inside. Very good move there by the Audi. To grab the position off of the Porsche. So here is a battle that has just unfolded. It's the battle for P3 between Lancaster, Whittle, and Maudsley. Lancaster has a 5-second penalty, so technically not in this battle for P3 at the minute, but on the track he is.
Yeah, Maudsley was right on the back of Mo, so I don't know if his penalty is from colliding with, I believe, P3 now, maybe?
I'm not sure. But
what car's
on
Maudsley? 420. Car 20?
420.
What car's car 20?
Car 20 is a GT4 Mueller, the GT4 BMW.
Is it a GT4? We can't do that.
On the roads, though, this will put Whittle into P3 on the road, because 10 seconds and 5 seconds, Whittle is half a second off of the back of the Lamborghini. So that BMW, the 957 BMW, solo entry actually, it's in silver, is currently running P3 on the road, as Lancaster comes across the presidential Flumpmobile around the outside of Luffield. suppose there's interesting places to find everyone. As here is a battle. Again, it's Shimi against not Angsman, sorry, Rusic.
They're stuck together at this point. They can't clear and get rid, can they? At the minute.
They've been side by side, nose to tail, tail to tail. The only thing they haven't been is roof to floor at the minute.
Well, there's still time.
There's still time. There's still, 3 hours and 12 minutes left. Oh, man. That's a very helpful wing view, isn't it? Not this one. That Audi closes up massively under braking, though, in comparison.
I'm surprised about that, because Porsche is known for last of the late breakers. Maybe they're just being quite cautious. Don't want to get a penalty, don't want to get any off tracks. They could be on their last warning, who knows?
Exactly, we never know. They could even be working together to catch up to Angsman. 7/10 separating Rusic from Angsman. And that means about a second separating Shimi from Angsman as well.
We've got a BMW in the pit.
We do indeed. It's Delise. They came in earlier. Could this be to fulfill their penalty? We'll have a look. Their stop time was 34 seconds and they had a 20-second penalty. So could have been a stop and a dash of fuel. Not enough for tyres. Tyres are 30 seconds on the dot.
Did they uncheck their penalty? Oh no, they've served it. Okay.
They've served their penalty. So could it have been penalty and dash of fuel?
Get it over and done with if they're concerned about not making it. Yeah.
Not enough time for tyres though. They're also currently quickest in the speed trap at 250 kilometers an hour. And they've had a spin.
Okay. Yeah. We have a 20-second time penalty for car 374.
Okay, 374. Who is that? It's Andrews.
Yeah.
Oh dear. What for?
I believe that would probably be the Stowe incident.
Oh.
It was with car 25.
He's on the back of Angsman. So that is an upside. But 20 seconds, that is a lot. Especially seeing as he's got Tom Jack, 2 first names, jumping in the car next as a second driver. As down the inside, Stowe is Whittle against Maudsley, the 2 boats of GT3. Look at the size of them. Like, if you were going to go, right, and look at all the cars in GT racing, those are the 2 cars you'd tell need to go to Weight Watchers.
Oh, I'd pick one of them just because it's harder to get past it.
It's massive. Like West Ham, absolutely massive, yeah? Oh, man, the tickets are coming in thick and fast.
I can imagine.
The 15-second penalty as well earlier on for the 44 car of Gaskins. The 15-second was for a collision into the number 2 GT4.
Oh. And
the drive-through was for an incident following that with the 25 car.
Oh. That is one of them ultimate bad laps, we'll call it.
So that will be what the double penalty is. So here's your Costetta update. He's chasing down Carl Cook.
Oh, wow. He's pulled 16 seconds back on him in like 20 minutes.
He has. This will be his fight for P9.
These are both have similar driving styles, so this will be interesting to see how long here. Will Sench be smart, or will he defend? He's defending. Sench always defends.
He is. Oh, we've got a GT4 in the way.
GT4, I was about to say. That's a bit of a slow car, but no.
Range!
That's not 2 drivers you want around you when they're fighting for position. No offense to them. It's,
I think, though, he's got the better position for the GT4 than Kyle did.
Yeah. Oh, we got a
drive turn 1, the run!
Car 24 or car 25 is a bit of a discrepancy.
Costetta has got out ahead. That is not a move I would have expected to see from Ed Costella. Through Maggots and Beckett's. Watch, we'll see this again. He gets past before the corner, and then Carl Cook is just right up the bumper. What a move on the exit of turn 1.
Can you confirm who the drive-through is for? Car 25, by the looks of it.
Yes, car 25, Rottig, and it looks like he's coming to serve it already.
Do we have a car 24? We don't, do we?
We do, Carl Cook.
Okay.
Yep, Rottig is serving his drive-through already. Looks like it came in at the right time. Here is Boost King now on the back of Mosley. Mosley has fallen down the order a little bit in the past half an hour. He's now down in P6.
Got a 5-second penalty for car 296 as well. These stewards are flying for him today.
That's Sheemy. They are absolutely flying. Compared to the 2.4 hour, they have gotten a lot quicker.
Yeah, there was a lot of issues with software, I know, on that one as well.
Yeah, they've, you know, the stewards learn from every endurance. They get quicker, they get better. Every time it's a learning experience. You know, the stewarding team, for viewers who might be interested, are always happy to bring on new stewards. They will teach you. You don't need 1,500 PhDs. Just ask and they'll answer. It's the thing I love. If you want to try stewarding in Racing Pals, they're more than happy to bring you in and show you the ropes and teach you how it's done.
Yeah, it's a good bunch of people. Like, there's probably 3 or 4 that covering this race, and they're giving up their time. Some of them would like to race, but also give back to the community. So it's really, really good.
I was meant to be racing, but got booked to commentate first. But I'll tell you something: both racing and being here in the commentary booth, Gonz, they are an absolutely brilliant time, aren't they?
Oh, I love it. I mean, I like I said, I haven't raced in a long time on this game, but just talking about it and following along, it's really, really good. I love watching a race as much as I like driving it.
Yeah, because we get to sit here and we get to look and see, and I think it adds nerves as well for some people when they hear that the race is commentated.
Yeah, because if you make a big mistake, it's for everyone to see. Yeah.
Exactly. And the last thing you want to do, and I always say it as a joke, and I don't mean anything like bad by it, is if you do something stupid, I will see it and I will laugh at it.
Oh,
which is true, but that's part and parcel, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it's for the show. Think of a drama. The way F1's going, you know.
Oh no, a safety car. No.
Anyway.
Anyway. The track the weather report still looks like it's going to be dry.
I'm disappointed.
Still a long time to go.
Yeah. I want flood. I want boats out and paddles.
Reigns is about to lap Mueller.
Uh-oh.
Reigns is in a GT4. Mueller's in a GT4.
Uh-oh.
The GT4s are starting to lap themselves.
I think that beam has been very
yellow flag! Contact! Contact! Let's have a look. It's Sealers against a 33 car. Let's have a look. Gaskin's there in the background, just making his way past.
No, please be innocent, Gaskin. You've had enough today already.
Goes to the inside to get past. Oh my lord.
Aston, hello?
That. Oh my.
Hello, Aston. Can we get donations in chat for I test done, please? I'm joking.
We're going to have another look at that from the interior of the Aston. He could definitely see him in that rear view. Look, just turns it in, bang.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, and because not much is happening. One more time. From the interior, here we go. You can see he's right on the bumper, goes to the inside. Bang. Wow, that.
I didn't look as bad from that second on board, to be honest. That would be definitely one for the stewards to decipher. But yeah, personally, I'd still say he was enough there than the Assetto should have expected it. I think the steward's having a break. I don't blame him. That was a pretty hectic first hour. We're out nearly at the hour mark now.
Yeah, we'll be seeing drivers coming to the pits, such as Jack Langster is in the pit lane. Currently been in the pit lane for 25 seconds, 15 of which have been in the box, so we'll see. Here's a solo driver, so we will be able to see if he takes tyres. Here's a stat for you. Ed Costello has climbed 23 positions from the start of the race.
That's like 1 every 2.5 minutes, and he's had a spin and an incident. That is... what a drive.
Jürgen Zuseisen has climbed 3 positions from the start of the race.
Oh, I was not expecting that car. Yeah. That is...
This is a lapping that is occurring at the minute.
As well. He didn't have that much time in the last few weeks. He's been a busy man.
Yeah, wins.
Oh, carry on.
In the wins JT Small Baby car.
He's had issues with his movable rig, we'll say, and he's recruited a lot of cardboard boxing for today.
Flores is also coming into the pit lane, so I was about right because it's dry pitting on the hour.
Yeah. That's what you normally aim to do anyway. Especially if you're soloing it, you can kind of do what you want. But if you're teaming it, you try and split it 50-50.
Yeah, so. I mean, ACC obviously doesn't have a fair time system. You can literally have someone dry. It doesn't matter. But yeah, pitting on the hour. The sound of the beamer.
There's so much more power in that car.
You can just hear the beamer. It sounds like a tin. But yeah, I was saying, pit on the hour, ruin the tyres for an hour, get enough fuel for the hour, because you want to be able to react to the rain as best as possible as well. And
yeah,
obviously if the rain comes, people are just going to go, oh no, pit.
You need to keep that in the back of your mind at all times, don't you?
Yeah.
Car 56 has picked up a wagging finger, naughty, naughty warning.
Naughty, naughty, you've been a naughty boy, you have. Kyle Cook in the pit lane, so too is Maudsley.
Yeah, he's been in there for a while, Maudsley. He's served the penalty as well, I think.
Yeah, that'll be what the time was. In fact, imagine how sad it would be if drivers pit for a new set of drives and it starts raining.
Oh, I've been there.
Oh, we all have. It's great, isn't it?
Yeah. I've been at both ends of the scale. I've had the wet tyres optimum as I go to the pit lane, and I've also had wet tyres optimum when leaving the pit lane.
Maudsley coming out of the pit lane. Jumps Kyle Cook. Kyle Cook still in the box.
And he had a 10-second time penalty as well, I believe, didn't he? Or 5 seconds, one of them.
5 seconds for Cook, I believe it was.
Mr. Bologna Racing.
40 seconds in the box so far, so if he's just doing tyres, it would have been done by now. There we go. Here is your Costetta update.
P7. Granted, pit stop behind, but he's got some clean air now, so if he's full, which he might be, he can push a few more laps out of it.
I mean, all of the cars ahead now, barring Mo, who's coming to the pit lane, all at the same amount of pit stops. Mo coming into the pits. Bavovic has stayed out.
Ed could really capitalise on this. If he has filled the tank, he could really capitalise. Because everyone will be scrapping, getting their tyres warm, and he'll be putting lap after lap after lap in.
Yeah, it's definitely an idea. I think he has heavier fuel than the rest of the grid as well, because his lap time has been about around in the actual times, but slower than what I would expect from him.
Yep, he's going around again.
There's a yellow flag. It's Thompson.
Oh,
he has just taken over from Maudsley. What's happened?
Oh no, they were doing so well.
Oh, he's just hit that sausage curb.
Oh. Did he keep
Bonk.
it out? No, he didn't keep it out of the wall.
Did not. No, he's taken over from Maudsley as well in the first lap in the car. That's happened.
Oh, I feel for you, mate. Oh, we got a drive through for 33.
Yep.
Causing a collision to car 2.
Yep, for people that are wondering, here is that collision. And
oh, it
bang.
was this one. Yeah. Wait, for 33. Okay.
They did say the onus is on the GT, the GT3 to get the move done safely.
Yeah.
And the move was not done safely.
They've obviously decided that was an absolute dive.
Yeah, I don't think that door was open there myself.
No, it looked like it from this angle when the camera's moving, but then when we looked on that second on board, it was a bit, actually, wasn't it?
Bit touchy, you know, they will have the right to appeal it. And the stewards will look, however, if the stewards... well, it looks like they're serving it.
Yeah, I was about to say, you got 3 laps, otherwise you get DQ'd. Looks
like they're serving it already, or are they boxing? If they box, it won't clear it.
That's smart though. If they box and change driver, if they've got an extra minute to dispute it. If they thought about it, if they're disputing it, that would be a really smart thing to do.
No, they're just serving it.
Okay, well.
Here is a car currently chasing down the lead. It's the Audi of Matthew Ehrentraut. 1.4, so I think he's lost a lot of time through Maggots and Beckett's, in fact.
We've got a few more cars in the pit.
Basically everyone has pitted here, including the Costetta check. Is in the pit.
Well, this is nuts, man. This is driving off. It really
Keeping
is.
up with the Costettas.
How's the GT4 looking?
It's all just calmed. They're taking their pit stops, I think. Deep Cuts is now in the car for Barak. They're the only GT4 at this current moment in time that have pitted.
Wait. Oh, they are the only car that's pitted.
Lambert is out in the lead.
Because GT4s can take a lot more fuel, can't they? They've got fuel to time.
I believe so, yeah.
So they're obviously splitting it hour. I'm wondering if you can actually... Oh, no, you have to do your 3 stops, so never mind. That cancels that out. So they won't get that hard done by, which is good.
You have to do 3 stops. Here is Wivell on the end of Rakowski. Goes to the inside there. Drags him to the outside, switches back to the inside and down the inside at Stowe.
Thank you very much.
There we go. Done and dusted. Bread and butter move, in fact, isn't it?
Yeah, he knows he's on stream, he's flashing.
Yeah.
He'll be clicking that later.
In the point of pit window.
They're all done, aren't they?
No. Actually, a few drivers have yet to pit.
Okay. All these penalties have definitely spiced it up though, because you'll have faster cars with time penalties dropping back. You'll have different drivers getting in. It's basically like almost like a reset.
Yeah. So there's the Audi getting lapped, but he is chasing down the rear of the 182 Kwame Racing, now piloted by David Villascusa.
I thought he was going to try to send it down the inside and unlap himself then. Fair play.
That could have been scary.
Sorry about that.
I know at the minute though, these drivers in the 999 car are actually working their strategy well. They are, I believe, beating the 44 car, which I can't actually see on track anymore.
Oh, is this the brotherly love one?
Yep, this was the brothers against brothers. They have also pitted, so it looks like Ehrentraut is running a double stint, in fact.
So we've lost car 44 then?
Yeah, it looks like it. He is back.
Oh,
he is back, so maybe a DC.
Oh man, I feel so bad for this Gaskin.
He's now though going to be a lap, maybe 2 down.
I
on the
think he's already like 2 down because he's had drive
2 down on the lead. Yeah.
2 disconnections. Now he's going to wait 2 minutes because he just connected again.
Yeah, that's not going well. I don't think.
I don't normally promote rage quits, so to speak, but I wouldn't blame you, mate.
Yeah, but you know there is at least pride in finishing an endurance race. You know, it's not the easiest thing to do. Even if you come last, you finish.
Yeah,
and that's always
down. Sorry.
Yeah, but finishing an endurance race is always just something to be proud of because they're not the easiest of things to do. You can't just jump in a car and go for 4 hours.
At
least most people can't.
Mentally exhausted, and you just think about what you're gonna have for dinner for 5 seconds and you're in the wall.
Yeah, 100%. It's definitely something, but I don't know. This race has been absolutely insane. I'm going to put a look over to chat now. Chat, as we've passed the first hour, who would you say is your driver of the hour or your car of the hour? Just give me the number. What do you think, though, Gonz? For me and you, where would we hedge our votes?
You know what mine is.
Go on, you got to
mention it.
You got to say it.
Mr. Costetta.
Yeah. Retirement for 44 for technical issues.
I don't blame him.
Is it a retirement, or will he be coming out on track? That's from his teammate. No, it's a full retirement.
Yeah, I don't blame him. That's I assumed it would be coming after the second disconnect.
Yeah, that's definitely something.
I hope I didn't influence your decision now, but I can see why you have left.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to come and have a chat to us in the interview room, you know, just jump in and we'll have a chat. You know, and you can explain it to the chat.
Please.
PG friendly if you can. But we've still got the best part of 3 hours of racing left to go, Gonz. There's deep cuts in a battle with Slears, who's at Aston Martin in front. Oh, it's the don't come near me or my son ever again. It does, doesn't it? Don't you come near me or my son ever again.
So with the Glyn battle has already been decided then.
Yeah, well, we are going to have a chat with one of them. Kieran, what's happened, mate?
So we had a pretty unfortunate rough lap, which obviously included the 2 penalties. We served the first drive through, and then we were like, okay, we'll have to serve this now. So you get 3 laps. It wasn't ideal. We were doing really well, and huge shout outs to my teammate. Bigfoot is rapid, or Gaskins was obviously we're calling them here. Absolutely rapid, and just after that we had first disconnect. He did pre-warn me that this might happen, just for where his internet set up and everything, which also explains obviously his previous results in endurance. He had multiple disconnects at Kyalami. I was just about to get into the car, and then literally 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 disconnect.
Oh no!
I had to get into the car. If he hadn't disconnected like a second later, it wouldn't have been a problem.
I would verify your game files, whoever keeps disconnecting. That's number 1 thing. And check your brother's not messing around with Ethernet cables.
I might just go and pull it out now. Just jump into, is he in the car?
No, he's not at the minute.
I was about to say, I'll just jump into the room and start shouting.
Nah, the rivalry is true, innit, Kieran?
It's unfortunate because we were definitely, like, obviously my pace isn't there, but we could have easily finished mid-table.
It's been a really big battle in the mid-table. How do you were involved with quite a bit of that before disconnects?
Yeah, we were doing really well. We were powering through them, and we saw our lap times versus the car in front. We know they're battling, but even when in the clean air, they were still putting in slower lap times. So I was like, okay, guys, if you can get these positions, obviously it's an endurance. Don't rush it. And I think we got a bit unfortunate with a few little things. My brother just put in the chat before disclosure and did nothing.
And I want to ask you here, actually, because you know, I know you, obviously, and I know you're relatively new to endurance racing. What have you learned from today? Obviously, taking lessons forward is important. Is there anything you'll take forward to the next one?
That my teammate's rapid, and if I can get his internet issues sorted or his game files, whatever the issue is, if we can get it sorted, I'd happily race with him.
You've got to buy him a 5G dongle.
Mate, if that's what it takes, I'll ship it to America.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Yeah, get him a 5G dongle and quite a few gigs.
Definitely done. If anyone knows, you know, how to do that, then yeah, put me on spot. I'll happily to get that going. But
Awesome, Karen, mate.
Because we were looking really fast. But yeah, no, thanks guys. Thanks for having me on.
See you later, mate. Unlucky, but on to the next one, eh?
Yeah, it's good. It's good to hear that you're still upbeat and you're not raging like I probably would have been. So, well done on that.
I'm raging on the inside. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep in a minute. Cheers, guys.
See you later, mate. Yeah, unfortunate when it happens, but that is the risk of sim racing, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know.
We can laugh or we can cry.
Exactly, and here's your Costetta update. P8.
Oh, purple lap as well.
Oh, yellow flag. Yellow flag. But Rottig.
He has been in the wars. Oh no, not leaving the pits. Oh no.
Oh yes, I think it will be. That's a GT4 Aston Martin ahead.
Oh no, he hasn't just absolutely sent it on a GT4. Please no.
Oh.
Hello? Was that an earthquake or?
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no, please be gentle. Oh,
that is a ass connection. He should never turn like that.
That was 100% connection.
Yeah.
Here we have Porsche versus Porsche, the bad version of Ford versus Ferrari. Oh, it's Shrek in the car now.
Shrek.
Yep, his name on the pronunciation guide is literally Shrek. Presidential Flumpmobile has crashed. Their Deep Cuts PC has crashed.
Oh no.
They're out.
Do we not have rejoins?
They have rejoins, but Barack will have to rejoin first.
Oh no. What is it with people's PCs?
DNF for the Flumps. The Flumps are out. The Flumpmobile.
It's melted in the sun. It needed rain.
Flump Force 1 has been shot down by electronical warfare. Deep's game just said no. Flump
He's been
Force
having
1.
big issues recently with games.
Yeah,
Obviously,
I remember it
played a few with
yesterday. Flump Force 1, yeah.
I think it's time to throw that one out the window and to start again.
Barack, no! Oh man, the battle of attrition has started.
How many have we lost? We started with, I don't know how many cars we started with.
32, so only 2 so far.
Okay.
And the pack has evened out a bit more as well, so that will be good. That means that there'll be less crashes. Here's your Costetta check. He's chasing. 3.8 off of Nade Dog. Good name. And Jürgen Zeus Hazen ahead. As well. He
Good
could
to see
definitely...
Cookie's hanging on in there.
Oh,
He's in 5th.
Deep
Yo.
goes the Beamer. That's going to give Ed Costetta all the excuse that he needs.
I think that's I'm on stream and you look up and you missed your braking zone.
I can't get all the chippies. I'm never gonna stop.
The stewards agree with me and that code on that Binny incident where he was earthquaking around and then decided to pirouette.
Chips and peas and gravy. I've had the in-law. Pepperoni pizza. And chicken vindaloo. I'm a big fat bastard. Because I love my... Well, we just saw in the background the Aston Martin have even more netcode.
Is that the same one?
Yeah, it was indeed.
There's a chance they might be told to change driver or part of the car at this rate.
Let's have a look. Oh my lord.
Gee.
I think that was actually just a spin.
Yeah, no, that was.
Oh no, here we go. Ed Costello, time for an attacking masterclass. Oh, he's got it. Is it going to be too wide into Maggots and Beckett's?
He's
yes,
not
it is.
out.
No, he's not, because he can see the gap growing to Hazen ahead as well.
Yeah. Oh wow! Look at that run he gets.
Wow.
He's a machine, this man.
Insane. Here we go. Where's he going to go? He's going to go outside, isn't he?
Of course he is, like any other normal driver. Easy, job done.
That's the move. Well done, Ed. Here is Schramm in the car, getting past Ketten.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, mate, you take the moves when you can get them, don't you?
You do. There's like a little Porsche gang there. Do you see him?
There was apparently a contact between the 25 and the 2 car earlier on.
Oh, this is going to be. Is this the same? Oh, that's the net code.
Yeah, that's the net code. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think there was contact, but there's also contact here as well. We'll go back to the 2 and the 602 as well. He tries up the inside. Oh, bit of a wheel bang there, but nothing too serious. And obviously you don't want to be bashing the wheels off of each other, but you'll live. Wow. It has been an absolute cracker so far, hasn't it?
It has. There's always something going on like this. I'll be careful around that car, mate. He pings.
No, that's not the pingy colour, that's the final.
Very similar livery.
I think they're a part of the same outfit, maybe. Here is Langster playing about with some buttons.
I am watching at about 9 pixels as well, so 9p I'm going to call it.
Ah, you'll be alright. It will get better at some point.
I'm just going to drink some. I don't even know if I can say that on YouTube. I'm going to have some flavoured water and it might improve.
What, energy drink?
No, begins in V and ends in A. You can fill out the rest.
Oh, vodka. Yeah, you can say vodka.
Okay. I don't know with YouTube these days, mate.
Yeah, you just can't say the thing that's making travel hard.
But, well, yes, like the beer. Or whatever that they call it.
Yes. My sister works in a pub and she... they add an extra quid onto your bill if you make the joke. So we're just cycling through the field at the minute, trying to see what's happening. See, we're looking through the cars. We're now at the point, Gonz, where the pack's evened out a bit.
Yeah, but it has. It's definitely starting to calm down.
Yeah, however, that's not always a thing that's going to happen here. Here is Stefan Maus taking on the 911 car of Ketten. In fact, this is for a lapping, however, and down the inside at turn 1 of Cops. Very easy to make move there. Well done. Very good place as well, actually, to make that move. You don't lose much time doing it.
Right, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay. Here's a battle. It's the 33 Audi RA LMS Evo 2 against currently driven by Steinbeck against the 182 Kwame Racing machine driven by Villascusa.
I am still here, by the way. Yeah.
Hello.
Huh. I thought a certain little cat wanted feeding, but she's quite happy on my lap and stuff. So.
Cat's happy. You know what I say? The similarity between a cat and a wife. They're both tolerable when they're happy.
Oh, I do get woken up a lot by her, so.
Down the inside? No. That was about to be a send. Oh, the mind punt has worked.
That old little glorious move.
That's Steinbeck out ahead. He's currently running 23rd at this moment in time. Here is a battle. We've been waiting for a while to see one in GT4, and here we go. 7/10 separating Reigns from Slares.
You nearly called him AB, Ron, didn't you?
Yes. Interestingly as well, James Andrews has stayed in the 374 car after his first pit stop.
Okay, so they're 2 and 2ing it probably, unless I know his teammate missed two first names even.
Two first names, yeah.
I know he's running hand injuries and is bandaged, so there was rumours he might only be in the car for an hour, but we'll have to see what happens with that one.
Possible. The weather forecast is still dry as well, which I'm sure all the drivers are looking at and going, oh.
Yeah, everyone but Mr. Carl Cook, I think.
Oh, there's a yellow flag. Christopher.
Oh.
What's happened? Is he just taking too much? Yep. He's just taking too much.
That curb has got a hit list today, hasn't it? There's literally, I think, about 8 or 9 incidents on that one curb alone.
Very well into the wall now. Here is the disruptor to the GT4 lead battle. In the GT3's coming about. You can see there, Reigns in the background, getting overtaken by the BMW, maybe? Yep, just about. That's going to have open barred the championship. Well, the race result in a minute. Technically, Reigns is first on the road when you account the penalty. That's the thing, because Slears has 15 seconds. He also hasn't pitted.
Ooh, so it might be quite smart just to let him go then, in that case.
They have run an hour, the best part of an hour and a half on a single set of tires and fuel.
I know the GT4s can push it really far. And I think that was half of the argument for we don't want stint times.
Wow, Reigns has closed up so much though through Maggots and Beckett's. He really has. The weather report still looks dry. But now, anyway. There goes a GT3. Oh, Reigns up the inside. Very late move there for Reigns, but can he hold it? They will be too wide. Down towards the Vale chicane. Ow.
What's that mean? Sorry. It is the cat.
Sounded like your mic exploded.
Yeah, she headbutts it.
Oh. Cat just goes.
Yeah, literally.
Here's a battle. Mallets versus Nate Dog, and a battle that did just happen that we missed out on that we'll go back and see. Ed Costella versus Jürgens Oosthuizen.
What happened there? It looked like he was a bit wide on the exit of his corner, so...
Well, let's see. This is down towards Brooklands. We'll see. Oosthuizen looks... He's looking defensive as they go into Luffield. Ed Costella right on the rear end of that number 12 car. Gets a tighter exit, maybe, but who will have the straight line speed? That's the question. I think it's going to be Ed who will have the straight line speed. Was it a move into turn 1, or did he try and get the exit? Oh my lord, the close up there. Wow. It's just the exit of turn 1 again. He is loving it.
Same.
He is loving it to make the moves today.
Check them fuel flow sensors.
Yeah, it's a Ferrari at the end of the day.
Yeah.
What a move. He is loving, though, the exit of turn 1 so far.
The run he's getting down to Maggots and Beckett's is unreal.
Insane.
Absolutely unreal.
It really is. We've had Gonz an hour and a half, and it's still dry.
I'm going to send a strongly worded email to the ACC people
Could this be another version of the Silverstone 2.4 where it was raining all the time on the practice server, but then the second the race comes along, it's dry?
It's been the same again though, this practice server. Every time I've been watching someone in it, it's been raining.
Mm-hmm.
They do like messing with us, don't they, I think.
Here is a battle for P17, Foster versus Andrews. Down towards Stowe. The outside has been okay because you can get the run. But, oh, James there just getting a bit pushed out wide, but then, oh, bit of grass. Towards Vale.
We've
Foster
got long
holds
yellows. Oh, we're green.
We do indeed. It's a crash. It looks like Ehrentraut and Rottig.
Oh.
Ehrentraut gets the outside. He's okay for now, but what happens? He's going to try the inside. He gets absolutely smashed there. Has to go deep. Oh, he just outbrakes himself for the chicane.
I wouldn't put that on. Oh, that's a tough one because he was out. He didn't have full control of the vehicle, so that'll be curious to see what the stewards do there.
That will be
the initial contact, because I'd say that's down to the initial contact originally.
Yeah. Wow.
Again, personal opinions. I'm only here talking. I'm not debating it and watching inputs and all of that.
Oh, here's a battle for GT4 lead again. Slurs is still running on his first set of tyres and fuel.
There's a risk to this for Reigns.
There is, but maybe Slurs is doing this, trying to just run the car out as long as possible and trying to just catch the rain.
Yep.
Instead, to not make another pit stop.
He's got to be coming in soon.
He has to be.
On, like, the lowest engine map, half throttle. I don't see how he's going to be out there for much longer.
I don't know. Honestly, it looks like Reigns has got past again, so that McLaren definitely has the straight line speed advantage. But I'm not sure if that's the car in itself or if that's down to maybe a different... I don't know if that car actually has changeable engine maps. I know the McLaren doesn't. The McLaren only has one. I'm not sure about the Aston Martin, as that is a big close-up under braking, but it's opened up again. Wow. Also, Gonz, you're going to be happy to hear that I will not be having to leave you at some point.
Oh, that's good.
I was told by my mother before the stream started that when they order food, they'll text me and I tell them what I want. Nice,
because I haven't got the enthusiasm of you do, so it would be pretty to snore fest.
You're, what are you? You're my, I'm the Murray Walker. You're the pit lane Indian guy. What's his name? What's his name?
Karoom Chandok?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'll take it. There's worse.
I mean, mate, Karoon's the ledge. Let's be honest here.
We've got a couple of penalties just come in. 999. Call yourself a police. You've got a 15-second penalty. And 25, unsafe rejoin, 5 seconds.
Wow. I think that that 999 penalty will be for that collision down at Vale.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 15-second. I'm not sure though, because from our view it was a little bit touchy on who was at fault there, so maybe that could be an appeal coming in.
That's a good thing with time penalties. You can appeal them and you've got time to them to watch the appeal. With drive-throughs, it's a bit... You got 3 laps. Yeah. I know the stewards only dish out drive-throughs when it's a dead cert normally because of the appeal process.
Mm-hmm. But I know they may appeal it. I have just heard in my DMs that they are appealing it, so...
Okay, we'll have to wait and see. The stewards, stewards will look at it again and they'll take your opinion into...
Oh, that's big damage for Rottig. What's happened to him this time? It's Rottig back in the... It's Rottig back in the car from Shrek, who was having that latency issue earlier. looks like there's still a bit of latency, but it's not as bad. Again, it's just that curb.
Just stay away from that curb, everyone. How
It
many
has
times do I need to tell you?
taken names today.
Stay away. I literally think nearly half a grid now has had a spin on that curb. If I had a pound for every time.
If I had a pound, I'd be rich.
We've got another penalty coming. 5 seconds for 241. Causing a collision with car 20. Car 20 has been bullied today.
1 second, need to sneeze.
That's you. That's you. That's you.
Okay, I'm good. I don't know how loud that was.
Quite loud, but you know, it happens.
This is why I'm happy I now have a wheelie chair, because I can just quickly kick myself back. Wheelie! Whee!
Oh, I thought he was going to hit a Porsche, James.
Oh.
I tend.
The thing is, though, when commentating, you do, don't you? You get those moments where your heart just sinks and you go,
yeah.
Oh.
I would want to say congrats to Cole Cook for hanging on to 10th. I know he hasn't had, I think he's had literally a couple of hours practice for this.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Ed Costetta is up into P5.
This man.
He's also lapping GT3s.
He's insane.
This man's started from the pit lane. I would just like to remind you that this man's started from pit lane.
He's one up me at Spa. I started at the back and got P4. He's just taking my crown from me. No more Ed Costetta checks. I don't want to see anymore.
I'm just catching up on the chat from Linus Rushwich from car number 241. He's saying the race is so much fun and our commentary is fantastic. Thank you for inflating our ego.
Yeah.
And he's also saying that curb is so bad. I think he means the one at Maggots and Beckett's.
Yeah, back curb. I know what back curb, don't you worry.
Apparently their car is too stiff for it.
Yeah. I think everyone's just jacked up the suspension on this, and people are
But
suffering.
Silverstone, innit? You can go hard.
Yeah. Go hard and probably go home as well on that curb.
Yeah, because I know you can set a car up hard. I mean, I built the setup for both the 999 car and the 44 car, who is no longer with us. And I know I jacked the stiffness up on that like mad, because Silverstone can take it. Thankfully, the curbs are theoretically quite flat and the track's very nice and smooth, so it can handle it.
It's got a lot of coasty off throttle corners instead of heavy braking turning instantly, which is where you normally suffer on stiffer suspension. But then again, that curb's still letting you know it's there.
The hard bit with the Audi as well is it has a tendency for lift off oversteer.
Yeah.
So
we've got another. Sorry, carry on.
Yep, go on.
Another 5-second penalty for 374.
Oh man. Insane. But yeah, as I was saying, the Audi has a tendency for lift-off oversteer. And the way to fix that wasn't actually to do anything to the car, it was just to keep the throttle on a little bit on coast.
Maintenance throttle.
Here is Ed Costetta on the back of Whittle for P4. What is it with this man? That's no man, that's an alien.
Yeah.
They are side by side into Stowe. Ed Costetta goes a long way round. Is he going to try and cut back? No, the BMW's there.
He's had a bit of issues with BMWs today.
Down the inside, maybe into Vale. Yes, he is, but Whittle holds it. Wow. A BMW's Ed's version of Kryptonite or something.
I think so. He's had issues
twice.
Today, hasn't he?
Like 3 or 4 times he's come across a BMW and they've defended, but then he's come across other cars and he's just got past so quickly.
The BMW, again, I haven't driven it, but I've heard the BMW is slightly OP. I know it's been bopped a little bit, but it's the Kunos way. They'd rather have it too powerful to start with, so people drive it and then they tune it down.
And then scale it back.
Instead of it being too rubbish and no one drives it and they can't get the data. So.
Even though the Evo 2 was the opposite of that, and it seems to have become, decently popular.
Yeah.
over the past few weeks. I've been seeing it a lot more in both SGP, LFM, and obviously here as well. Races. Oh, Ed Costello down the inside. That's a little bit twitchy.
He's done it.
He's got it, but Wivell is coming back. No, the door isn't open for him. Wow, is he going to try the inside at turn 1? That's the question. No, he's not. Ed Costello, take a bow, my son. He's now got 22 seconds to gain to P3.
It'll take about 4 minutes at this rate.
Yeah, about that, yeah. Wow.
Oh, this is incredible.
This is the thing I love about endurance racing is, and I get people want action all the time, but this is why I love endurance racing, because you don't just think into the next minute, you have to think a bit forward as well. Like, how long until Ed catches up to Lancaster? If he does, then how long to get past him? When's the rain gonna come in? It's so much uncertainty that we're not sure about, and it's why I love endurance.
You can have a really good strategy 1 minute, and something cannot change on the track, and before you know it, it's in the bin, kind of thing.
Exactly. It's a big advantage I feel that the two driver teams get, is if they're both in the Discord and both together, one can focus entirely on driving and the other can work on the strat in the background.
For sure.
See what's happening.
Although I was a solo driver, I had it at Spa. I had a couple of people helping me out, and I tell you what, it's a godsend. I can't imagine trying to do all that while driving. It's fair play to the solo drivers. If there's solo drivers on here that are literally only them, not talking to anyone, you've got all of my respect. We've got a couple of cars in the pits.
Yeah, and an update as well on the 999 penalty.
Yeah.
We have reviewed the incident. The appeal has been rejected. The stewards have determined that the car was not unsettled and the incident was caused by the driver braking too late into the corner.
Fair enough. Like I say, don't base all your appeals on what I'm saying. I'm only getting it from one angle, but no, yeah, it is. If that's what the stewards say, that's what the stewards say.
So here's something. James Andrews under attack from Renner in that McLaren behind. He's also attacking Schramm in that Porsche ahead as well, which Jürgen Zuchhazen has just negotiated.
He's doing really well in 6th. He's gained a few positions since the start.
Yeah, exactly. Andrews has had not the greatest bit of luck as he tries down the inside.
I completely jinxed him. I was talking about how clean a driver, how good he was, and now he's had a few incidents and got 2 penalties. So sorry about that, James.
Yep, as the inside is defended, but James will get the inside. Oh! Oh, that was close.
James anymore.
No, let's not talk about James. No, sorry, James. We've done enough to James. Leave him alone. He's already dead. He's already dead. I mean, we're almost Gonz. 2 hours into this race, and we've still got battles.
I've watched so many races of Triple Fest, and it's been non-stop, absolutely non-stop.
When sort of rain comes in, though, because it will come. I can't see a thing where it doesn't. To be honest, like, because I know 1 kilometer an hour.
Oh, that's maybe not enough.
1 kilometer an hour to the north is that way, so 1 kilometer an hour to the southeast.
Everyone get your aircons on in the car park. We'll shift some air, see what happens.
Do what the Americans did, shoot at the hurricane. Bang, bang, bang. Please tell me you saw that when it happened.
Yeah.
It was on the Florida hurricanes. They had to put out a PSA asking people not to shoot at it. And it's like, hang on a minute. You're sat there.
American thing.
A hurricane's coming in, and you think shooting at it is gonna work.
Oh, James has got another penalty unless it's the same one.
10
It's the same
seconds.
car. Yeah, it's the same car he's had another one with. Right, with this note, don't go back to him ever again. We're not going to mention him. Oh.
Oh man, James, why? Here's a battle. Ish. Oh. That was close.
That seems to be the Beamer's preferred line through that corner, really deep and then hang the inside for the next one. I've noticed it. I thought it was a mistake the first few times, but he's doing it so regularly.
He's doing it consistently, yeah.
Yeah, so it's defensive, aggressive, defensive, all in one move.
Oh, that is a good place to capitalize on the GT4. Go to the inside. Yeah. That is... Oh, he's had to avoid. Big jump there. Is he going to keep it? Oh, he's lucky. Wow.
Can we watch a replay of that? I want to see.
We have to see that.
That should surely be McLaren had to avoid that then.
Yeah, that's avoidance.
Okay.
Wow. He's lucky.
That's a code brown if ever I've seen one.
He is very, very lucky there. All of them are, in fact. All of them are very lucky.
So, the car that's had been on the receiving end of 2 penalties. Sorry, the 911 has now been given a penalty.
Oh.
10 seconds. Not for collision with the man we won't name, but someone else. So it's getting a bit argy-bargy in that little group, isn't it?
Yeah, the argy-bargy is occurring.
Yeah.
In this group as well, I'm afraid we're going to have to go back to him. It's James Andrews.
Oh no, sorry James. On that note, I'll be back in 1 minute. I cannot be held responsible for his next part. Back in a minute.
Alright, mate. He's on the attack of the Porker. Oh, he's had to go deep, but we'll have to see where he goes. He's still holding it, but wow, they're getting a bit close. They've got Schramm ahead. Forrester ahead in the 296. If we jump on the rear wing, you can see them. They are closing up. The temperature as well is starting to fall, so we may see some another pack forming in amongst all of this. Here is Schramm. He's under attack from Renner. Andrews did get past in all of that. Schramm maybe trying the inside. No, that door has been well and truly slammed. However, it's not over yet. It's not over until the fat lady sims. So, here we see Renner on the attack. Bit loose there on the exit of Luffield. I have to see, but penalties are starting to come in thick and fast. Having a look. Oh, that's a very big slide there from Renner. He's gone off the circuit. Here is a very close battle. It's Ehrendorf versus the Aston Martin. 8/10 separating the two drivers. I don't know who's going to come out in front. It's very close. And now back to actual battles. Reinig there up the inside of Shedron, who's taken that car. And then further ahead, we have Lucas Bergold in the 456. Chasing down Thompson, who took the 420 car from Maudsley earlier on. I have to see. He is going to look to the inside. Let's have a see. To the inside. Backs out of it, though. The Bentley just there. Maybe the capitalize on the inside. That GT4 Aston Martin may play a part again. They head into the arena. The Bentley gets through. The McLaren's going to have the Aston Martin around the inside. There's contact. There is contact. There was contact, Gonz.
There was.
Don't even need to see it again. That was just obvious. I saw it coming as well.
Yeah.
Oh god, we gotta go back to him. It's Andrews.
Oh no.
So, where is the last 3 hours, Cons? Where has it gone?
2, but yeah, it's weird.
Almost, we've been almost 3. We've been live for 2 hours and 41 minutes.
Oh, I forgot about quali actually. Yeah, no, wow, okay.
Where has it gone?
I don't know. I have no
Mate,
idea.
It has flown by, hasn't it? This is the only battle at the minute. Is Andrews against Forrester? Is he going to go inside into Vale?
Do we have another victim for Mr. Andrews?
Let's be honest, Andrews has been the one getting victim today.
Yeah. Oh wow, look at Assetto. What's the gap now?
I can tell you. The gap is now sat at 9.5.
In 10 minutes.
He should...
There's yellows. There's greens. We're fine.
It is a yellow. It's Veluska. Let's have a look. Does he just taken that too hard again? Yep. Maggots and Beckett's curbs taking another victim. Thankfully...
I can hear cars in the background. Okay, we're good.
He's come back at probably the best time for that. And Andrews has gone past Forrester in amongst all of that as well.
Is that car 999 with a big penalty? I can't tell if the screen's being a bit buggy.
Yeah, stop go 30 second. That's going to be a pit lane speeding. Yeah. That will. So it's Liam Glynn who's taken that car over once again into the pit lane. He's got stop go 30 seconds. So I believe that will be for a speeding in the pit lane infraction, which...
So either his teammate sped into the pits or he pressed the button and sped out of the pits.
Or he sped out, yep. One or the other. Also, the temperature is actually starting to fall a little bit. So we could be due some juju rain. Thing is, we love the drama of rain.
We do. I want rain. I want lots of rain.
You want rain, mate?
I'm going to start a poll otherwise for a flooded Suzuka. We don't get rain here. I've done Suzuka recently, actually, haven't they? Oh, flooded Brands Hatch. That would be fun.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
I remember on Project Cars 2 years ago. I don't know if you ever played it. But
no.
I will still argue that their rain is one of the best that I've played with because it actually makes proper standing water puddles.
Yeah.
And they react to gravity. So turn 1 at Brands Hatch, because it's down and then back up, just becomes a swimming pool.
And you know, you got grip and then you hit a pool of water.
You know Portimao as well? How the pit lane goes down and it goes back up for turn 1?
Yeah.
That becomes a pool. And then so too does turn 2 and turn 3, because you go back uphill into turn 3, the left-hander.
So we've got our current leader in the pits.
Yeah. Big is in the pits. Ed Costella is up to P3.
This guy.
I don't know how he does it. Also, we've got news from the 999 car who have served their 30-second stop go. It was Ehrentraut who sped into the pit lane.
Oh, no.
Giving them a stop go 30 second. It happens, you know?
Wow, that was jinx.
Like,
It does happen.
Jinx, can't talk now. Yeah. But it happens to the best of us, you know. We try and hit the entry as best as possible, but sometimes you do just speed. Can't really say much more about that.
I'm curious to know if the speed limit board's still there, because that's what gets most people.
Should we have a look?
Do we have a pit lane camera? Can we see it?
We are just having a gander for science.
Yeah, we need to know.
Is the exit board still there? We're going to go the opposite way into the pit lane because it's funny.
That's fine. We'll only get
Take
a
the
drive
apex. Okay, so that one still
there.
exists. There's another one normally there, so that's gone. There's a McLaren in the pits. Actually, we'll walk up the pit wall so I don't get murdered.
We still have safety here. Come on.
I mean, we're fucking booking it, aren't we? Yeah. That one exists as well.
Wow.
Wow, okay. We are... I think we're both surprised by that.
Yes. Oh, that's a camera view.
Oh, here we go. Ed Costello was in that.
You get more of a sense of speed, don't you? Like a static cam like that.
Yeah. I've been learning recently in ACC how to use my controller to do a drone cam.
That's cool.
I've still not got it yet because I can't fly drones in the real world, so doing it in game is something that can't happen. Also, Ed Costello, 5 seconds.
Oh my.
Between himself and P2. I wonder
I don't want to sound like I'm criticising anyone else, but I feel like he could take a pit stop at some point, go to the loo, come back, and still be another chance of winning it.
And you can see the Lamborghini just going through Stowe in the distance.
Yeah, that is...
It is insane, and he's on the same strat as well.
I'm starting to believe the starting in the pits was on purpose.
You think he's doing a Gonz Supreme?
I think he wanted a challenge, and so far he's not even halfway in the race, and he's what, only 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, I think you might be right, in fact. But the speed he has actually managed to take, you know, it's insane. Yellow flag for Ketten.
Oh no! Oh no!
What's happened? It's Maggots and Beckett. We will have a look. Is it that curb?
How many times do I need to say? Stay away from that curb.
I'm putting in a vote. Is it that curb? No, it wasn't that curb.
Did he? He had like a little wobble beforehand off the curb. He might have overcorrected.
I don't know.
It wobbled a bit.
That may be Ketten out of the running. No, he's still going. How much? Let's look at that wheel. Oh. Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Can't park there, sir.
Dear, he's at least not got... I don't know if he's got a meatball flag.
Are we still Maggots and Beckett? Yeah.
Yep. I want to see when he gets on the straight how much steering damage there is, because there's definitely going to be... Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, I would probably return to pits from here. I think he decided to do the same as well.
That, in the great words of engineers, is buggered.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
P1 is Stefan Mouse. Yes, P1 is indeed Stefan Mouse. Mouse. Mouse?
Is
Mouse?
it that curb? Someone's put a poll up.
Yeah. Here is about 1 second between Bergold and Thompson. Now, that 420 Bentley, piloted by Thompson and Maudsley, it started off really well.
Yeah, he had a couple of penalties, didn't he? And it's just kind of slowly gone down the order a little bit.
Yeah, was running top 3 for quite a while, and now into the halfway point. Under attack, and having to defend P8.
Have they only taken 1 pit stop or 2? Well, 1.
Oh, no. Trek has caused a yellow flag. What's happened? That car is still buggered. I'm surprised that hasn't been meatball flagged yet. It's so balked.
It's that bad. I thought it was a Bentley.
Oh my god. Sausage curb? Yep. Man, that car. Oof.
I think someone's put Bernie sprinklers on these curbs today. Yeah, I've seen slipping.
I mean, you don't want to hit. You don't want to hit it. We are going to put up for a vote, though. I just need to find out what corner number it is.
Starting an international petition to remove that curb.
No.
Yeah, your other poll didn't seem to work, by the way. It wouldn't let me vote on it.
No, it's because I ended it, so I'm going to make it a bit longer.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Well, we've seen no action for the stewards in 10-15 minutes, so I think they're having a break.
There we go. The vote has come up. How many lives will turn free curb take today? I think it's already taken 5.
More. We're nearly at double figures, and I wish I was joking.
50-50 for 10 to 20 and 20 plus. I've not been counting, that's the thing, so I just guess.
It's literally about 10 cars so far. I've had a spin there.
Yeah, and here is about Jürgens Oosthuizen against Wiffle. In
Good
fact,
man.
half a second between the two. Zero to 5. Someone has posted 0 to 5.
We're already over that, I think.
Rottig. So my incident in Magnussen Beckett's wasn't that curb. It was a sudden loss of talent on a downshift understeering.
Oh mate. Oh. You should have said it was that curb. Oh, I feel for you, man.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone result a crash as a loss of talent.
We're laughing, but I feel for you. You panic and you steer and you just yeah, I know. Oh, no, the stewards are back. 92's got a warning.
Oh, here we go, side by side into Abbey. Oh, the Bentley just gets out ahead. We got to do a little rain dance.
I've been putting the gifts everywhere, praying. But yeah.
I bless the rains down in Silverstone. Oh, yellow flag! It's Schramm. What's happened to Schramm? Oh, he's had a crash of a BMW.
Back a bit further than that.
We will need to see this. I will wait for this replay to finish because there is a contact in ACC Director, so we can watch it.
Yeah.
Let's have a look, man. They're side by side. Oh, he's lost it. Oh!
That poor Beamer.
We have to see that once more.
Oh, is he leaving the pits as well?
No, he's coming in. This is Brooklands.
Oh,
look, right-hand side. Oh!
He doesn't even see it.
Oh, man. That is pitted. Don't know if it's the time. We are on the end of hour 2. But that's going to be...
Curious to see what the steward say there. Is that because he's not really in control when he's over the curbs, but if he's still on the full throttle, then they might give him a penalty. We'll have to wait and see with that one. That's a hard one to judge.
That's... Oof. That's a 241 and a 20 car that we'll be looking out for in the stewarding logs. Bergold is still attacking this Bentley. Like... absolutely fighting him at this point. Look how much he gains on the braking though. Straight down on the brakes. Look at it. The Bentley's going deep, same as the BMW earlier, but he's losing so much by doing that. But it's defensive, but it's lost him so much ground. He's going to maybe defend the inside here. Yeah, he'll defend the inside. Now this has sometimes worked, sometimes hasn't. It works this time.
That McLaren tried to outsmart him for an undercut there.
He did indeed. Oh, the inside line there, not open, but it's open once more. Who's going to get the inside? He's trying to cut back, isn't it? Is it going to work this time? No, just maybe no. Oh, man.
Get a credit card stuck between these two, couldn't you?
Man, the credit card wouldn't even fit. Down the inside of Brooklands. Let's hope this is a move that's actually been thought of, not just frustration.
He's done it.
He has indeed. What a move. The Bentley trying to go deep.
I was thinking that was probably his best shout, to be honest, down that.
What a move, though. The Bentley peels into the pit lane and... What? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
We're moving from battle to battle to battle to battle here. Gonz, I bet you didn't expect a 4-hour race just being it like this.
I didn't. I thought we were going to have 5 or 10 minutes where we were talking about random things, but it's been non-stop.
And we've still got the best part of 2 hours left to go,
We're just halfway in, aren't we? You know, casual halfway.
Yeah. Oh, remember, I'll plug the stream again. Send it to friends, send it to family, print it out, email it to your neighbor. Yeah. Also say nice things about us. It inflates our ego and we like it. I don't get why that Lamborghini is indicating. It is.
Can we pit him? Can we pit him?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's fair play to him. That's good. Good indication there.
Box in, so that's Ed Costello up to P2 at the minute. He'll be a pit stop down.
But he's probably got another 10 minutes worth of fuel in there, you know?
Here's a battle. Kyle Cook versus Shedron. Also, one thing I've noticed, right, and this is just going to be talking about ACC a bit. The graphics in ACC, I love. And as well, the cars are getting, you can see, they're getting dirt on them and they're getting little scuffs from stones. It's a really nice detail.
Visually beautiful, this game.
It really is. I prefer the look of it at night, but even during the day and in the rain as well, it just looks absolutely stunning. And I know, you know, a lot of people will slam their graphics down, you know, to get the esports settings and every, like, frame they can get. But being a commentator, you at least get to throw the graphics up because it doesn't matter. You know, I'm currently running at 55 FPS. Yeah, which is fine.
It's beautiful looking. We've got another penalty for car 241.
Wow, that's this one.
With car 20.
That will be...
That's the second penalty against that same car it's had as well.
That will be this crash. Are you meaning this one? Where he goes, bonk.
Boink, yeah.
I think if it had hit more like square on, the Beamer would have kept going.
So he was obviously deemed to have not tried to rejoin the track safely. So I imagine he tried to keep it flat, and it did not work.
Yeah. And sometimes when you're going off, you know, especially in the gravel, you can, and the grass, sometimes your brain goes, yeah, I can keep my foot in here, it will last. And then the car goes, wrong.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Sometimes keeping the throttle on can stop you spinning into someone, other times it can throw you into someone. So it's a bit pot luck when you're on the gravel and grass, isn't it?
Yeah, because you don't really want to brake on the grass. But then where he had that spin, if he just let the car run out a bit wider, he would have been back on tarmac.
Yeah.
And would have been safer. Here we go then. This is a battle and a half. Maudsley versus Cook.
So Cook must have dropped off because he was fighting the Beamer a second ago, wasn't he?
He pitted. He's done 2 pit stops so far this race. Yeah, one thing to note on the stream as well, if that box turns green, it means they don't have to make any more pit stops. So technically, Villascusa, if it was theoretically possible for the car to run 2 hours, could run the rest of the race now. That is not where you want to come across a Ginetta.
How are the GT4s doing actually? We haven't had a little look at them in a while. I know there's not many of them, so we apologise for that. All the action seems to be in GT3 at the minute.
I mean, if we switch to GT4s, there's 5 of them left. Currently, Reigns is in the lead. Duty Wretch, the 56. Ginetta is 1 minute and 14 seconds behind.
Oh, Reigns.
So Reigns is very, very much out in front at the minute with 2 pit stops left to go. Mueller, I think, had to pit later than he would have wanted to due to that collision. But Reigns currently very, very safely out in pole position. But if the rain comes, we don't know what that could give. Oh, that was a close battle. Wivels just got past Bergold in the pit lane. And we'll let the vote run out for 1 more minute. It's been on for 10 minutes, and then we'll see the results. But here is the battle. Maudsley still very much attacking the rear end of Kyle Cook. It's been absolutely nose to tail with these two for the past about 5 minutes so far. And I know it can be daunting chasing down the rear of Kyle Cook. He is a very, very good defensive driver. And I've had times where in races, in racing pals, where he's been about of just getting frustrated behind him and making a mistake. And
yep,
it's something that you do and you don't want to do. It gets a bad rap, but sometimes just frustrating the car behind you can make them, force them into a mistake, and then just give you that extra bit of time and breathing room that you need.
He makes that Ferrari seem like a Bentley sometimes.
Yeah, he's got a Bentley behind him. Oh, but the run might be on here. They are going to be too wide into Maggots and Beckett's. Who's going to come out in front? Maudsley makes the move.
He's done it. Oh.
Wow.
Car 911 has got another penalty.
You know what? We've got to see this again. You can just see Kyle Cook. Oh, the Bentley just appears. It just appears, man. Wow. What a move. And coming in for his pit stop is Ed Costetta.
We've had between Mr. Andrews and car 911, there has been 3 penalties dished out, and it's currently 2-1 in the penalty score.
Wow. Ed Costetta, was that his second pit stop of the day? Yes, it was. Also, for people who are wondering, the poll has ended. The winner was 10 to 20 cars at the turn 3 that curb. I'll tell you which curb, not this one. That one will take. 62% for 10 to 20. 25% for 20 plus, 0 to 5 was 12% of the vote, and no one voted 5 to 10, so not very optimistic our chat, is it?
I think we're already past most of them options, to be honest, at this rate. I didn't think it would be the curb causing all the problems today. Especially
not that one, because that's one of the flatter curbs through Maggots and Beckett's.
Yeah.
Which is very surprising.
You used to be able to straight line it, so yeah, I think everyone's just suffering.
When I was practicing with my friends on this track who were racing today, we were still absolutely ploughing that curb, and the car was fine with it.
They must have changed it overnight and not told anyone.
Must have, yeah, like that Monaco curb.
Oh, it's the same, honest. Yeah, it's like 4 foot bigger.
Reinig is in the pit lane as well, and that looks like one of the Wins JT cars coming in as well. Which one could this be? It's Oosthuizen. Driving on his own as well. I believe his was-to-be teammate has dropped out due to personal reasons.
That's unfortunate, really. I'm sure we'll see him soon, though.
Yep, and we won't...
Mr. Ballin. Good old Nick, that.
Yep, we won't say much more about that. Just that Oosthuizen seems to be running as a solo now, as he is silver graded. As Kyle Cook is still chasing, and here's the other Wins JT Small PB racing team. Chasing down the back of Reinig, who has just left the pit. So he is pit stop down on the 913 Porsche. So who knows where they will be coming out later on. There's a Chevron as well coming out of the pit lane behind Schramm. Actually, this is an out of pit lane battle. I think that was like supposed to the weather, like the cloud changing a bit, because no one's joining. So I think it might just be that, or it could be different drivers getting in. I'm not sure, but here is McLaren versus Porsche, and a bit of a pack is appearing as well. There's the... Oh no, please just leave that BMW alone. He's had enough. He's had enough today. Come on. Oh, thank the Lord.
I just want to point something out here. Reigns is currently first in GT4, solo driving, and typing in Discord.
Yep.
Well done. That is impressive.
And currently being lapped.
Yeah. This guy.
Multitasking.
If he carries on it like this, I want to say the inside joke first. We basically have 3 Aarons. We've got A Ron, A B Ron, and AC Ron. If he carries on like this, he might get promoted to AA Ron. Incredible drive from him. I know he was a bit nervous and all of this going into it, and ever since the presidential flumpmobile's gone out, he's been smashing it.
Oh, here we go then. Battle unfolding towards the Brooklyn Straight. Very, very quick move there from Chevron for GT Renaissance D. I'm going to guess means Deutschland. Maybe a move down the inside. No, that's that position, I think, held. But Maudsley under attack on the Mercedes. I think that's a Glyn car in the background as well. And Maudsley uses that GT3 car to advantage, but now the McLaren might come back for a move at T1. Who's it going to be? Down the inside for the McLaren. Oh, there we go. Oh. But now Kyle Cook is looking as well. I thought that was going to be contact, Gonz.
Yeah, good driving, good avoidance, and good placement of cars all around that.
So, Reigns, who is multitasking like mad, is also watching the YouTube video. Hi, Reigns.
Oh, I mean, you're doing so much, mate. Just put your Eurovision on now.
An hour and 46 minutes left. The forecast still looks dry for the next half an hour.
I'm so disappointed. I'm genuinely really disappointed in this.
Still time. Imagine if the last hour is wet, though.
Oh. We want lots of rain.
Cook will be chasing that McLaren through turn 1. Maudsley is using that time to get a gap as here's a very close battle. Oh, it is nose to tail between Schramm and Steinbeck. We need to go to the rear wing camera. Oh my lord, it's so close. How are they managing to stay this close for so long?
When there's no cars moving, the picture's quality, so just leave it on this camera.
And in all of that, Cook got past Cromix, but that was funny, so...
So we're just Monaco directors, mate. It's fine.
Here is Langster, currently running in P3. Sorry.
Why has Ed dropped down to 4th, may I ask?
Pitted.
Is he pitted? Okay.
He pitted, yeah. So there's Delisle making a quick move on that GT4 Aston Martin. Very good move there, actually.
Now we could have a new driver in the 374. This is it. Do we get Mr. Two First Names joining, Mr. Tom Jack, or does Andrew do the third stint as well?
We will have to see. Here is that car. James Andrews. Statistics, currently been in the pit lane for 35 seconds. Sorry, in the pit box for 35 seconds, so it will be tyres of fuel by the look of it, but who's going to be jumping in that car? We'll see it drop in a moment. There we go. It is the man with 2 first names getting in the car, Tom Jack. For small pee-pee. Oh, yellow flag. It's Ruish. What's happened to him? Let's have a look. He's come out of the pits. Oh, has it been that curb again?
Uh-oh.
Oh, please say it's not that curb. No. It wasn't that curb. There's a bit of sand there. What curb was it? No, he's got not that curb. That curb has been fine. Here we go then. Big speed. Big
We're going to start getting defamation letters off that curb soon if we keep accusing it every time it's passing.
We'll send them to Racing Pals HQ. Ah.
Yeah.
It was that grass. Oh, that just snapped back on him, didn't it? Run away!
He's really running away.
Run away! It's better to get onto the tarmac there, I'd say.
Yeah. Good choice.
Instead of going and trying just to instantly get back on and flooring it on the grass, I think he's made the better choice there. In fact, oh, what a race so far, guys.
I'm exhausted, but in a good way. Right. I think I'm more tired doing this than I was actually racing for 6 hours.
It's because when you're racing, and I found this, when you're racing, you only get to see you, but we're jumping to every battle on track.
Yeah.
Oh, so
something else.
I'll tell you something. Whoever's making, if they will, make the highlight video, like was done for Bathurst, they're gonna have an absolute field day of content to go through. I feel.
We need a Dat Curb compilation with a slightly edited Benny Hill background music. We can't get copyrighted. Can I just check that the top 4 have all only got 1 pit stop left?
Yep, you are correct.
So Mo has played a blinder here.
The top 20 have 1 pit stop left.
Oh, I suppose they would actually, though.
The top
yeah.
20, excluding Ed Costetta, he has made 3. But I think one of them might be down to his starting pit stop.
So he's still got to do 1 more, yeah.
The top 20 have all made 2. So yeah, they've all got 1 more pit stop and an hour and 42 to go. So curb your enthusiasm theme for that curb.
Oh, okay.
Or Maggots and Beckett's, the Audi absolutely cacks itself. There has been so much going on so far. We're now... Reigns is in the battle with DatHuski at this current moment in time.
It's good to see a few names I recognise getting in the car in the pit stops as well. There's a lot of new drivers started, but there's a lot of names I'm recognising again now, so it's good to see everyone back from the previous races.
Yeah, we always have new people come in, old names stay and old names go, and people are starting to make their name in RP as well. It's very good because we learn a lot about drivers, at least I do, especially how they battle, how they attack, how they defend. You know, it's definitely something to always watch for.
Start to build a profile, even if it's subconsciously, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. We know who does what. Okay, that was scary. It's the father and son. All we need is a McLaren 650S, and then we've got all of them. But 650Ss don't exist anymore, I don't think.
Oh.
I think they got bopped out to all hell when the 720S came along. Here is a battle that will unfold, actually. The battle for P23, Glyn against Shrek. So far, Shrek is still running a very injured car.
Oh, Reigns is in the pits. Don't be leaving, Reigns.
Reigns is indeed in the pits. He's got 2 pit stops to make.
If you ditch P1 for Eurovision with like a 2-minute lead, I'll never let you live it down.
Here we go then. This is a battle. Audi versus Aston Martin. We'll have a look.
In the endurance chat, 30 seconds stop and go for Ed, speeding on track.
Here we are on the rear wing of the 999 car. You can see he's gained time on the Aston Martin through Maggots and Beckett's, but...
So I have some insider information. Aaron Reigns is doing the ultimate flex. He's going for a comfort break.
Here we go then, down towards Vale. This is the battle that's on track at the minute. Is this one for P23? That Aston is not having fun. Is he going to look to the inside? No, he's staying outside. On the brakes, the Audi brakes a bit later. Over the curve. Who's going to get the run now towards Arena? Looks like it's going to be the Aston Martin. Oh, it's almost contact. The defense on the inside by the Audi. Who's going to get the car back? There is contact, but they both survive. Through Arena. Wow.
That's probably sorted that front of the Aston out a little bit, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's probably done an improvement.
Knocked it back into shape.
They are also about to be lapped, in fact. Where's the attempt going to come? Is the Porsche going to try down the inside at Brooklands? Well, he was looking, but it wasn't to be there. Nor through Luffield. He's going to try the outside. No, but the Aston Martin...
He's been panicked to get out of it.
Is looking. Now, the question is that Porsche going to get past that Aston Martin down the straight? It is a Porsche, so it doesn't have much straight line, but that Aston Martin is absolutely ruined.
Yeah.
No, but... Oh, there's a number 20 BMW.
And the thing is,
like,
about blue flags are only advisories. You don't have to move out of the way, but you can't defend.
Yep, a pack of GT4s as well. I think Glyn has got past the GT4s, probably in the best location on track.
Yeah.
In comparison, because it might bleed speed to try and get past them through Maggots and Beckett's, which, yeah, it has indeed, in fact.
He's gained a lot of time there, and especially because the Aston had a little wiggle by the looks of it.
Yeah, because you don't want to come across the GT4s in Maggots and Beckett's, because they're just, in comparison to GT3, so slow. You
have to literally turn into a GT4 temporarily, don't you?
Yeah, and you just absolutely lose so much time by doing it. As I think that's the Porsche getting past the Aston Martin as well, which is going to give... I think it's going to give Liam Glyn a bit of time, in fact. He's now up to 1.5 seconds off of the Aston Martin. The 602 car's coming in too, who I believe is being chased down by Ed Costetta as well. Yeah, 12 seconds more or less separating the two, so... that's where we are at the minute. This is still the closest battle on track right now. But we will stick with it for a little bit longer. And a look at the chat. Not much has been said that's chat-worthy. Shrek now has gained a lot of time on Glyn, in fact, through the arena. Glyn, I think, might have had that problem of where the GT3 Porsche come across. 602 is trying down the inside of the Aston Martin. He'll get the outside through Luffield, which isn't helpful. Really, it gives the run, but it's not the most helpful of things. In fact, yeah, the 602. Let's just stay behind a bit more. Shrek is now just over, half a second off of Glyn now. Because he's tried down straight, he's going to get a bit of draft off of that Lamborghini towards Maggots and Beckett's. And we've got a yellow flag for Gutsch as well, who's had a contact. Had a contact. It looks like we're a GT3. Here we go. Let's have a look. GT3. Oh,
there's someone else as well.
That's unfortunate.
Did they get distracted?
That's very unfortunate. In fact, wow.
That's a tough one, because if a car on the right was trying to dodge a car that had also crashed on the right, it's a bit of a racing incident one, but we'll see.
Touchy. Shrek now has closed that gap up. He's trying down the inside at Stowe. The Audi, though, gets a bit more speed, manages to close that door. Now, where's he going to defend? Is he going to defend the inside into Vale? No, he doesn't seem to need to. The Aston Martin has to go deep. There is contact. The front of the bonnet has come back down. And I think he's given the position back. Yep, fair play. That was a late move, but now he's got the run. But that was a very late move, I think, into the Vale chicane. And, you know, a good sportsmanship from Shrek there to give the position back. And if the stewards do look at that, they will see that and probably just give a warning, if not an NFA.
I think that was a classic, oh, my braking marker was back there moment.
Yep. You know, very good sportsmanship, and they're still battling nose to tail. And this, even though it's for P23, is a good battle so far, I would say. I'm really glad that this battle's all down the grid. That's the biggest worry with sim racing, but people get dropped off and it's just all down the inside of Brooklands. Has he made it stick? He's made it stick. Well done, Shrek there. He's made that stick. Now Glyn's going to be on the attack. So we've seen how he defends. Now let's see how he attacks. And vice versa as well. Oh, better exit for Glyn. They're going to be side by side through Woodcut. The final corner. They're going to be running down to turn one side by side now. What's better, the inside or the outside? The Aston Martin seems to be a bit faster. Oh, is he going to try cut back? He is. He gets that move made. Wow. Well done, Shrek.
Well done. I think,
And, time for your...
I think he's fixed his car with that contact.
I think the window's not broken anymore.
He's broken it that badly, it's reset itself.
He's had a contact, and the car has just gone, I know I'm fixed now. Oh, there's a yellow flag for Ruich. What's happened here? Oh no, please, leave that BMW alone. I've just seen him there. Oh, please, leave him alone. Okay, thank Christ, the BMW lives to fight another day.
Yeah. Oh, is it another one, another contender? Is it
that curb?
Is it?
Oh, it was that curb. The turn one. Oh.
Another victim.
Are we just calling all the curbs in Sector 1 just that curb at this point?
Oh no, that's a wrong curb, isn't it? That's a curb next.
Yeah, that was turn 1 curb.
Yeah,
it's turn 3 curb that we're looking at for that curb.
Yeah.
I mean, they've both been as bad as each other, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
Here's Reinig, 25 seconds off of Cromix ahead. Wow. Well, they're getting past the 20 BMW. Like, do you know what seeing that BMW reminds me of?
What?
The McBongus 400. I think that was the first RP endurance that there was.
Oh yeah, Laguna.
I'm sure it was. Yeah, Laguna Seca, 4 hours for the McBongus 400. I remember commentating that, and I remember Musselheim, who's stewarding today, Binghams McBongus as he was called then, I think now still as well. It seemed every clip he was in.
Yeah.
Even if he wasn't involved, every clip that BMW, like you'd have 2 clips at opposite ends of the track and it'd somehow be in both of them.
I remember literally just in the background lurking.
It's like, hang on a second.
You're meant to be promoting your own event, not yourself.
Also, I think Kieran has been made happier because Liverpool have apparently won.
To be fair, if both teams could have lost that game, I'd have been happy, but you can't. It's not possible. So okay.
I don't watch the Premier League, so I don't know what he's on about.
They're on for the potential. Oh no, they had a dream the other night. Basically, they could get all 4 big titles this season. So we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully not, because they'll never shut up. So.
Oh no, he didn't shut up after Liverpool won the league.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, here we go then. This battle's back on. Shrek versus Glyn again. Shrek versus Glyn V2, Electric Boogaloo. And then we'll have V3, this time it's personal, and then V4, Return of the Jedi. Oh, he's having to take a tighter line into turn 1 because of the GT4 Audi.
Episode 3, that curb strikes back.
Episode 4, Revenge of the Curb. Also, Barrack says it's too wet. It's obviously slippery on the track. Shush, Barrack. We're hoping. We've still got an hour and a half, okay? Please. Let us have this.
Mains leak in Sector 1, I think.
Right, Gonz, I'm going to have to leave you for about 5 minutes because I need to rush downstairs and go and say what I'm having for dinner.
Uh-oh.
You'll be fine. I'll leave it on auto director. Just say what you see. You'll be all right. You'll be good.
So here we've got a car. Car's moving. Oh, yeah, I apologise. I can't see that many pixels, but I do believe we're still watching Glyn. I believe Shrek has pulled a little bit of a gap. It's definitely the biggest gap we've seen in at least 15 minutes. Are they both going to make it around here? Oh, the Audis are learning. Oh, okay, he wants that one instead. I can't believe how much action we've had in this race, to be honest with you. Bit of penalties dished out all round, but when you've got, what, 28, 29 cars of the same class, you're going to get that. I don't think we can say we've seen any real bad intent from people. It's just little mistakes that have severe consequences in racing. And it's looking on the steward front, it's been pretty quiet for the last half hour. So I suppose that's just the naturalness of the gaps opening up a little bit. I'm not sure if Auto Director has broken, or it's just because this is the closest battle on track still, but we're still following Glenn. We've had quite a few close calls in the last lap. A few off the curbs, a few onto the grasses. And it looks like the gap has started to open up quite considerably. So just under an hour and a half to go. There's quite a few cars in, well, able to gain positions obviously due to the time and the distance on track not being that vast. We've got Aaron Rains back on track for P1 in GT4 after his comfort break. That is the ultimate flex of the day. Just pitting for a wee. Yeah, you can see now that Shrek is just driving off into the distance. Aaron says, and tyres, so it just... So Aaron Rain said he did take tyres as well. Yep, so I believe we'll be watching this battle until Husky gets back, as the race director autocam seems to not be switching. I'm assuming this is GT4? Yeah, I think it has to be due to the speed difference. And if you're not a GT4, I apologise. And we have some more live stewarding coming in. Car 2 has got a 10-second time penalty for causing a collision with car 100. So yeah, I'm sorry I can't change anything. I am literally just watching the same as you with no controls over any cameras. And I believe it is Maggots and Beckett's.
I have returned. Oh yeah, that's a point. I forgot to mute my microphone on stream. Oh, I have returned. Hello. Let me just unmute
So
myself from Gonz.
Will fix
Hello.
the damage. Your auto director is not working, my friend, and I ran out of things to say.
Let me turn it off and on again. There we go. Hey, I turned it off and on again and it worked.
I have to say, they're like, please don't be too much longer. I ran out of things to say.
Yeah, I just had to go and order my dinner.
Ah, you're good.
Getting a barbecue pizza, which is ham, chicken, bacon, onion, and peppers.
Oh.
But on a tomato base because I don't like barbecue pizza base.
Yeah.
Which is still good, you know.
So
Bacon on a pizza.
Payment. You get me a Domino's for this today, yeah?
No, I ain't got one.
Oh. Oh.
You can ask my mum. She...
Yeah, go on there. Keep her on. I'll have a chat.
They've already gone. They've already gone, mate.
Oh,
Here is your Costetta check. P4, 4.4 seconds off of Langster.
oh, he's getting back close again. I forgot he was out of pit sequence, so yeah, he's we got car 241 has got a warning for causing a collision.
A warning for a collision? Huh.
Yeah. I think it was the door bang.
It's possible, yeah. Is Reigns still on his comfort break?
No, he came back. He put 2
Okay.
tyres on, and he's back out.
Oh, here's Mo attacking the lap down Kyle Cook.
Bench needs
Who I
to be
remember
smart here.
who I remember caught the ire of some drivers at the Silverstone 2.4 as some were saying that he was actively defending lap up cars.
You've got to get at least a wheel beside him.
Which is a big no-no, as the blue flag rules, even though they're advisory, they are to hold your line, and actively defending, chopping lines off, etc. isn't the way to go about it. But it looks like Mo's got past.
No, I thought he was going to put her notes out then.
So, are you interested to hear? Mo has, this stint, been in the car for 46 minutes. So far.
Hey?
The stint timer, so the time since he last pitted was 46 minutes.
So, oh, this is going to be close.
But Babovic, in second, only 26 minutes in the car. Langster, only 34 minutes in the car. And Costetta, only half an hour in the car since their last pit stop.
Yeah, Mo
Same
might be
with
cutting
Whittle.
this close.
Yeah, Shrek in the Aston Martin, down in 22nd at this point, has been in the car an hour and 1 minute. And if we're looking into the GT4s, Reigns has been out on track for 17 minutes. And then the car in second, Gutsch, has been out on track for an hour and 6 minutes, with Simon in P4 for GT3, an hour and 13.
For GT3?
GT4, that.
Okay, phew, I was about to say, check his fuel sensors as well.
So really, there are some differing strategies occurring around the place, in fact.
I'm a bit concerned for Mo, because I only think he's got 3 or 4 minutes leeway, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
It only takes a small spin or something, and
he's currently 13 seconds clear of Babovic, which means when he pits, it's not going to be safe. He will lose a position to Babovic. He will also, I think, just lose out the positions to Langster and Costetta if he was to pit now, and just come out ahead of Oosthuizen. Here is Shimi on the lapping of Delisle there. And here is Langster. You can actually see in the background, there is not Ed Costetta, that's the Porsche, but you could just see him as a speck in the background. There he is! We found him.
People want to know, will there be driver of the day vote? That's a yes. We're going to say yes. Husky, get on it.
I'll get onto it in the last 10 minutes.
Now, I just noticed there's a certain little someone. Oh, no, he's gone. Never mind.
Oh, I was about to say, how about we getting in for a chat?
Yeah, I think that might be one thing too many.
You can only manage 16 things at once.
Yeah.
17 is too much.
All 9 fingers, all 8 fingers and 2 thumbs are currently doing something each.
Oh, well, speaking of the devil, there he is.
My voice is going croaky. I don't know how you do it. I haven't even been enthusiastic.
Vocal training, mate. A lot of vocal training.
It's surprisingly difficult to talk for 4 hours straight. So big respect to everyone that's done it before. Commentators for RP especially, but obviously anyone. It's
not as easy as people think, is it?
I slightly underestimated my vocal cords. Overestimated my vocal cords even. Oh, he's back. But drag him in.
Yeah, go on then.
Here we go. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, sorry, I had to change some Windows settings, otherwise
just
it'd be
crack on, mate.
through my speakers. So I had to turn the headphone on.
How are you doing it, Aaron? How are you doing 900 things?
How many screens have you got?
I've just got 2, yeah, just 2. It's just press the. I'm lucky Silverstone's got just the very long straight, so you know.
Just tab out for a bit, it's fine.
Yeah, just tab out on the long straight. It's alright, don't worry about it. As long as the GT3s aren't coming up on me, you know, it's chill.
So, how are you finding your race so far?
Well, it was quite close in qualifying between myself and Deep Cuts Barrack, but obviously they went to the Netherrealm and left me on my own by the looks of it. So, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not slowing down for the other guys. So
You've given them half a chance by going for a pee break.
That's it, yeah. And unfortunately, my tactical drive's so fast that the 1 hour goes faster, so I can watch Eurovision isn't working. So in 6 minutes, I'm afraid it's gonna be on. So I don't know what I'm gonna be doing.
I mean, you've managed to multitask everything else, so just watch Eurovision.
I mean, yeah, but I've got food on the way as well. I was meant to be watching it with like my girlfriend and stuff, so you know.
Sorry, love, I'm with the lads.
Do I do the race or do I, you know?
I will warn you, I will never let you live it down.
I mean, that's a tough deal.
And you might get demoted to AC run instead.
Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that to me. I'll cry. I'll actually just cry at that point.
No,
Yeah,
but
it's
honestly,
been a pretty good race so far, actually, I think. I've not had any major issues. I've had a few punts, but that's about it.
incredible drive to keep out of trouble and to just get your head down and put the laps in and all your other stuff you're doing at the same time. It's, well, fair play to you. A lot of other people are struggling more, doing a lot less, so kudos.
Well, this was meant to be my practice for the upcoming GT, well, the other sessions, like the sprint sessions that are coming up.
Yeah.
This was my practice race because I've never actually driven a GT4 before, but you know, it's fairly stable. I'm quite happy with the car.
So, are you taking the GT4 into? I'm guessing you're talking about RP series.
That's the one, yeah, the RP series. Yeah, I'll be driving the same car in that. So hopefully, I think there's a few more people in that one though. So hopefully, a close fight here and there will be good.
Well, I know you'll have both Deep and Barrack in it.
Yes.
Well, hopefully.
Together.
Anyway, I hope Deep sort of.
Hopefully, yeah. Yeah.
Never know, mate, do you?
But no, it's been fun to watch you type, to let you go for a toilet break. It's been a whatever you decide to do. It's been eventful, and yeah.
It's been okay. Yeah, it's been. I'm quite enjoying it. We're all enjoying it here. But is anybody else watching Eurovision? That's the real question. who are we voting for?
No one. I don't watch it.
No, that's a no.
Getting too political, it's normally quite political. I think a certain country with a blue and yellow flag.
Yeah,
might win
maybe.
it. But
myself, I'm hoping for Norway.
Yeah,
It's a good Banana Fox song. If anybody's not seen it, have a little look. You'll enjoy it.
Eurovision's coming home, lads. Yeah.
Well,
we will never win it
not for
ever
me.
again. Ever again.
No,
We could have the best
I
song in the
don't
world
think
and we'll
so.
never win it.
no, unfortunately.
Oh man. So, Reigns, we'll let you get off, mate. Whatever you do. Who knows? You could be crowned a winner and get a nice picture in the Victory Lane channel.
I'll apologise in advance though, because if I am crowned a winner of this race, I don't think I'll be around for an interview. So, sorry in advance, but
it's okay.
Just type by watching Eurovision.
Yeah, I'll just type it. Yeah, I'll just type it in. Don't worry about that.
We have a written statement from our GT4 winner.
Well, yes, I won this race. Thank you very much. That'll be the written statement, something along those lines. I'll accept my laurel, and well, you never know. I could be jinxing it. I could be about to just crash into a wall and kill everything. So, but best not talk too soon on that. Eh?
Oh no.
Speaking of crashing into a wall, we've had a spinner. Is it that curb again?
Oh.
He's coming up to that curb. It is that curb.
Another one.
That curb.
I shouldn't be so happy about this curb. claiming victims. I don't know why. I'm sadistic today. I'm sorry.
Oh, whoa. Well, I'll tell you what, you're going to have a nice shot of Kyle Cook in a second.
Oh.
Have you just been car cooked?
Not me. Luckily.
Right, Owens, we'll let you get off, mate. Good luck for the rest of the race.
You'll have to kick me out of this channel.
No worries.
Yeah, I will do. In a bit, mate.
Back up into the
Bye-bye.
other one. Bye-bye. Okay, you got it.
Just oh!
I thought we proper jinxed him. We've got a drive-through for car 7 as well.
Oh,
That's,
and a 10-second for Tom Jack.
Oh,
2 first names.
That hasn't
No
come
one's
through
gonna-
yet.
No one's going to get that joke, are they? Oh.
No.
It's in my free time I do scam baiting, and it seems the most common thing is obviously people in other countries not understanding how English names work.
Yeah.
So you always get 2 first names.
Yeah. That is his name in my Discord as well, with Mr. 2 first names.
Mr. Do that then, yeah. Here we go then. Here is a battle for P14. It's Valencia versus Chedron. I don't know where Beeg has gone, but I like saying Beeg's name because it's fun. And you just got to really let it go and go, Beeg!
So we have insider information that Mr. Carl Cook has love tapped someone. We'll have to wait to see what we should say about that one.
Oh. Also, the penalty for 374 at 92, 374 causing a collision, 10 seconds. I wonder. We can have a look actually at that.
Oh.
Let's have a look. It's against this Lamborghini.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh. I didn't see that much of that angle, but
We're going to have another look from the interior of the 92 car. And see, remember, it'll come in from the left. Oh.
that's unfortunate.
I mean, the Lambo was there. That's the thing. The Lambo was there and the McLaren tried to go there. Thing is, the Lambo was there.
Yeah. That's literally reminiscent of
Also,
my teammate versus you, wasn't it?
something that has occurred. Look who's in the front of this small train. It's Mo versus Babavovic.
Oh, they closed right up.
9/10. And as well, a bit further back, Ed Costetta on the attack of Langster.
What happened to Mo?
I
He's
don't
lost a lot of
know.
time.
What's happened to Mo? I don't know. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Hey! Legend too. I don't know. I'm looking in the contact thing. I can't see anything.
It's either
from
just
him.
dropped off pace near the end of his stint, he's killed his tyres, which does happen around Silverstone quite a bit. It's easy to
Maybe.
get medium graining. Or
How
he's had
long
a
has
spin
he-
or something.
He's been out for 58 minutes in comparison to
tyres.
Babavovic's 37.
Yeah.
With an hour and 10 to go, and they've got 10 minutes left until the last hour, and we may be seeing pit stops coming in soon to run the last hour.
He might be watching and recalculated and figure out he's pretty short on fuel as well. Because I'm not sure Mo can make this on one more
Possible,
pit stop.
but Petart is catching up. 6 tenths now into Luffield. 5 tenths, in fact. 3 tenths out of Luffield.
I think he might be trying to save as much fuel as he can.
Possibly. The move we've been seeing a lot. Let's see if he makes it again here. Ed Costella. Let's see. Does he do it again? Does he try the ultimate cutback? He's managed it from this far back before, but I'm not sure.
It's getting closer and closer.
He is
Creeping
indeed
on
getting
him.
closer. The gap
Sweaty
up the front
palms.
as well is extending. Now it's up to a second between Mo and Petar Batovic. Batovic. One way I've said it today will be close enough.
Yeah, to say enough of them, we will get it right eventually.
Exactly. I think I've got Jurgen's name near enough today.
Yeah.
So that's an improvement. You know, I've been calling him Ushaiser for the past like year and a half. Oh, the speed. Ed is closing. And with an hour left, a top 3 is doable, but a win? I don't know. There's an Audi.
Uh-oh.
Yep, good choice there by the Audi. He's just stopped. Good choice. Let's join back the battle for the race lead as they head into arena. There's a 20. Please, please. I'm fan. Okay, good. He's fine.
He's like, I'm staying out of this.
He's like, no, I'm not doing this. I've already been killed here once. Not doing it again. Here we go then. Let's have a look. You can see he is getting closer. How much under braking though? A lot. Oh my lord, a lot was gained there. That went from about 1 second to 2/10. Oh.
He has to be saving fuel. It's heavy braking zones. He has to be coasting.
Yeah, I agree. His last lap was a 1:59.8, matching Babavic behind as well. 1:59.8.
That's still a rapid time.
Langster a 1:59.9. Ed Costetta a 1:58.8.
What's the driver time for Mo now?
Mo's driver time. 1 moment, please. I can tell you. An hour and a minute.
Yeah, so he could. It depends on that last lap. So he might be trying to judge a pace, because if he's too far ahead, he might get an extra lap in. Does that make sense? Yeah. Because it's close on the times for fuel.
And they still all have to make 1 pit stop.
Yeah.
First through to 20th has to make 1 pit stop. 23rd as well, but 21st and 2nd are fine at this point. Ed Costetta is still chasing that Lamborghini. He is honestly, when he gets on the back of someone, he is like a dog with a bone. He just won't give up.
Oh yeah, he wants it.
He will fight to the bitter end.
Got a drive through for car 296 as well.
What's that for then?
Causing a collision with car 20. 20 has been in the wars today.
He has absolutely been in the wars. Here is a battle.
1, 2, 3.
He has definitely been in the wars. It's Chevron versus the Lamborghini of Valencia. Like the football team. We'll have to see. Down towards turn 1. That Lambo we've seen has a lot of getaway power. Now, Gonz, I was asked a question by a friend of mine as well. He asked if the RP Enduros were a series, and I said no, and he asked why not.
Because it would mean people committing to more than 1 race at a time, I believe. That's my own opinion. It's more of a special event. But,
yeah, he started talking about it, and we came up with actually quite a good idea that I'd actually wonder your opinion while we're waiting for battles to unfold.
Yeah.
In the real world, in a lot of endurance series like FIA WEC, you enter your car, not the drivers.
I was thinking that as you said it.
Yeah, which is a very interesting way of doing it.
Yeah.
Oh no, please, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Okay, good, he's fine.
Yeah, no, it's definitely something to look into. It's just sort of down to how much organisation and managing would that need.
Definitely something I think Muscle might be thinking of. Quick, get in his mind. I mean, his mind's probably stewarding at this point, going, why do I do this?
His mind is fried.
His mind is fried. Oh, Christopher. 2 first names. 2 of the same first names.
Yeah.
Oh, and look who's in the background. Where have we seen them be? Ed Costetta and Langster seem to be there as well. Chronix, yellow flag for Chronix. What has happened to Chronix?
How did he manage to get
that
there?
That was F1 T1. Is he hit that curb too hard on entry? Yes. He's hit that curb too hard on entry and it's bottomed out the car.
He's got lucky that time.
That is. Just taking the F1 pit exit, it will be fine.
Yeah. Thank God there was no one leaving the pits right then, because that would have been infuriating.
Wrong pit lane.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I meant that. Yeah.
Oh no, it's Lewis Hamilton! Oh, here we go then. Ed is right behind him, 3/10. 3/10 doesn't think of the move there, but I think he might be lining it up for his turn 1 move that he seems to have fallen in love with during the race today.
Oh, thought he was.
He's lining it.
From there.
He's not gone for it. He's tried to maximize the exit, I think. But let's have a look. Will he try his cutback into turn 1? 3/10. We've seen him do it from further back. It all depends on the entry for Langster. It looks like Ed might do it. But he's defending the line that Ed normally takes when he's making this move. Langster defends from the Ed Costetta cutback at turn 1 as there goes Shrek.
Oh, what happened there? That looked like a pump.
It does indeed. How about we have a quick gander at that, shall we? Sorry, it was rotting.
He's been in the wars as well today.
They have been. So we have the Aston Martin of Christopher. No, he's just lost it on that curb. On that curb. That curb has taken another life. What is it with that curb?
I think the whole compilation should just be everyone spinning on that curb. Yeah.
Oh, here we go then. The battle for the lead. Oh no. Okay, he's fine.
He's everywhere.
He is. Oh, bit of a tight down the inside into arena. This is for the race lead. They are side by side. Mo is going to get the inside into the second part. But can Petter cut back? No, he goes outside. Oh my God. The lead is still in the hands of Mo.
I believe Mo can actually make it now.
Then to the inside. Let's have a look. Where does Babatovic go? Oh, the door was just not open there for him. He has to stick back another time. But he is getting very close. Well, they can't copyright a bad version, like fake trumpet version of that, can they?
Well, they'll try.
Oh, they will try, yeah. Wait, it's not my channel. Haha, no. Oh, it's just so close up the front. It's literally battles for the podium. The top spot on the podium and the spot on the podium.
I didn't think it would be this close for 1, 2, 3, 4 after 3 hours, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, and we've still got an hour to go, and that risk of rain is still just looming, I feel. I'm not going to say that it's not going to happen yet, because it could still be looming. An hour is a long time.
Are we still at 1 mile an hour or 1 kilometre an hour or whatever that unit is? Oh, we've doubled the wind speed. Watch it rain as the checkered flag comes out.
2, and the track temp has dropped from 33 to 31, and the air temp's dropped 2 degrees to 26.
Oh, come on, rain. Come on. It'd be perfect. Last half hour to spice it right up.
Oh, very deep there from the Audi. Not the Audi, sorry, Aston Martin. But he makes it. He makes it, but that means Mo has got the better line past the lap down Porsche.
Oh no, car 20 has been bullied again.
Oh.
It is in the receiving end of another incident. Car 911 has got an unsafe rejoin drive-through.
Well, let's have a gander then, shall we? What's happened to him?
All the hugs in the chat for car 20.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh,
Man, come on. That poor guy.
I think we need to contribute for a bottle of whiskey after this. His nerves are going to be shot.
He must be getting sick of this by now. Oh, they're both pitting at the same time. P1, P2, pitting, same time.
Don't hit him, don't hit him, don't hit him, don't hit him.
Oh,
he's hit him, he's hit him.
He's hit him, but no speeding for either.
Oh.
That means that Ed Costetta moves up to P2. Langster moves up to P1. And they're in the pits, but here is the question. Who is going to get out in front? We'll see. The Aston has pitted.
Now, we'd only get informed of a penalty when he left the pits, wouldn't we?
Neither of them have penalty.
Okay. I'm just a bit concerned because that would be a real shame.
Mo's gone. Has Mo gone? No, Mo's still there. That was just another black McLaren. Oh, I think the Aston has started.
Ed's on the back of Lancaster again.
He's got past him already,
wow.
but these guys are still P1 and 2 on the road.
Yeah.
Mo's stepped off first. Mo's gone.
What was that pit stop time?
His pit stop time was a 32-second, line to line of 58. Babavic, 39-second, line to line of a minute and 8. 1 minute 8. 10 seconds slower.
I think someone forgot to untick damage.
10 seconds slower for Babavic. That means Jürgens Oosthuizen is in P3.
We haven't spoken much about Jürgens, but that's been a hell of a race for a solo driver. I know obviously
he's been just silently moving up.
Yeah.
He's he's not had many problems, to be honest. Like, just silently there, and it seems that everything everything's just gone his way, really, and he's not had too many problems.
He's got his Happy Saturday music playlist on, and he's just cruising around, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Right, will Ed Costetta and Langster pit, though? That's the question. It's almost the hour mark. Ed Costetta stays out. What about Langster?
5 or 10 minutes of fuel, I think.
Langster stays out as well.
I think we have max fuel and short fuel last stint.
Beak has swapped over from Mo for the final stint. Hooray, I finally got to say it. And Mouse has taken over from Babavic as well in the 100 car. So the second driver's jumping in. I believe these guys were the second drivers in after the first stint as well. So we're almost at the 90 lap mark. What do you think? 110, 120 laps today?
I don't know, my brain's shot. We've got, what, 2 minutes a lap, so say like another 28 to go?
Yeah, I'd say about that. So about 120 to 130, I would say.
Yeah.
Here or there. Ed's still got 5 minutes until the hour, if he's doing hour. Langster has 30 seconds, and Oosthuizen has 7 minutes before the hour. Ed Costetta trying the outside on the GT4 there. Both cars have had to do it. They have both got round, so that's definitely something.
I'm glad that Mo's team didn't get a penalty for that tap into a pit as well, because that would have been a breaker. There's a few cars starting to come in now. Well, a few of the final cars.
Yep, indeed. Indeed, you are correct.
And I can confirm, Reigns is still here and Eurovision has started, so he obviously wants to win.
Exactly. You know, you get, if you win, a nice picture and etching into Racing Pals history.
That makes it all worth it.
Mate, getting etched into the growing history of Racing Pals. Ed Costetta stays out. What about Langster? Goes in. Langster trying the undercut then on Ed Costetta, who will be out in clean air all on his own until he pits. What about Oosthuizen? Does he pit in? We don't know yet. I think he's just coming through arena now.
Is that Sench behind him? Okay,
yes.
He just left Sench.
Yes, he did. Here is Thomas Jack on the back of Sench.
Oh, well. He's in a win sandwich at a minute.
He is, yeah.
That's a position.
I think it is a position. I think he might be saying he's getting a bit slowed up there. Oh, very deep. Oh.
That's not the Beamer again in the background, is it? It bloody is.
Yes, it is. Yeah, of course it is. That poor Beamer, man. Or maybe could have been a bit of wins on wins contact.
Who whims, we'll find out now.
Maybe Jürgens might say that Carl Cook was trying the active attack. Oh, as Cook goes very deep at turn 1, and that's going to be Tom Jack past, maybe? Yes, it is. Thomas Jack has gotten past Kyle Cook into Maggots and into Beckett. They have survived that curb again. You know I'm taking a picture of that, and it's going to be my Twitter bio, just that curb.
Yeah. I didn't think a curb would be the most murderous object in this race today, to be honest with you.
You wouldn't expect that that's what's caused, like, a lot of the drama, would you? No, also, behind Oosthuizen is Mouse. Again, not position, sorry. No, it's Beeg, sorry, behind for position. Mouse is behind for position on the Lamborghini, driven by Langster. So we've got 3 battles occurring, all about on the same bit of the track.
That's cool.
But this is for P2. Beeg has pitted, so he can drive till the end, weather permitting. Jurgens has to take 1 more pit stop, however. So is it worth fighting, seeing as Ed Costetta also has to take a pit stop, and then down the inside? So I think that's the answer of, is it worth fighting? Yes, it is. Because that was an absolutely textbook move there into arena. And looking further back, here is Mouse on the back of Langster. Both drivers have pitted, so weather permitting, they can run until the end of the race.
Have we still got no rain?
Still no rain for the next half an hour, but that can change.
I think the GT3s have probably got another, if they're full fueled it, maybe another 5-10 minutes at a push.
Think you might be right.
Cookies in, Mr. Uthausen.
Yep, he's in, so he'll be dropping down to at least P5. Which is putting Langster back on the bottom step of the podium. Ed Costetta has yet to pit as well, so I'm wondering when it's going to come for him. He's clear by 52 seconds, which wouldn't be clear line to line, but it'd be close.
Yeah, and especially with if he's push longer he pushes, the less fuel, so he'll...
I mean, his last pit stop was a 1:17. The last pit stop for Beeg was a 58. So it's not clear line to line, but it will be close. And I think maybe he could be looking at that and thinking, when? Because that gap is closing.
Can we get a static picture of that curb, please? Can we show it?
We will do it at the end, because we've got a battle.
Okay. Okay.
The Dat Curb reward.
Yeah.
Maudsley has pitted in as well for his final required pit stop of the day, I should add, actually, sorry. Which will see him dropping down positions. But this is the battle we are with still. The Aston Martin right on the back of that Lamborghini. We've seen he's been good down the brakes, this car. But the Lamborghini seems to have the straight line speed advantage.
Lamborghini is quick. Really quick.
It is. And it sounds... Just listen.
I actually went to Silverstone for a WEC 200 lap race. 6 hours, whatever you want to call it. And it was the loudest car by far. You could hear it all the way around the track. The Lambo. They're incredible. Incredible bits of kit, aren't they?
So we've just got a message from Lucas Schreck in the chat. Well, that was a nice race so far, except my connection problems in my first stint. By the way, my car was not damaged, just a bug.
Oh, it looked absolutely battered.
That might be why it looked bad to us and then immediately fixed.
Yeah.
To be honest. Ed Costetta has yet to pit. His last lap was a 2:01. The last lap for Big was a 2:04.
Oh, he's losing time now.
He is losing time. He's lost a second across the lap. I don't think he's going to be extending that lead. I think now maybe might be the time for Ed Costetta to pit in. He's been running for an hour and 2 minutes so far. We've got traffic. This gap has actually extended to 0.5 seconds, half a second between Mouse and Langster. See, a 10-second pit stop for Thomas Jack as well. Boost King has pitted in P5 for his final required pit stop of the day. I believe he will drop down to P7 on the exit there. The temperatures are in fact dropping as well, Gonz, so...
Come on, rain. It's never too late.
50 minutes. Well, it will be if it happens at the last lap.
Yeah.
Oh, GT4! He survived it, but that Aston Martin has closed up massively into arena again. 3 tenths now, 2 tenths in the braking zone. That's insane. Now the Lambo will just pull away.
It's so frustrating being behind a Lambo and the Aston.
It's
Been
just
there,
so
done
quick
that.
down the straights. That's the thing, you get it in the corners, but it's just so quick down the straights that unless they get a bad exit, you just lose it all.
Mm-hmm.
Ow, just punched my mic again.
Good old turbo lag from the Aston.
It's just, look how much he's lost down the straight. 6/10 into turn 1, but then look how much he gains again. On the exit, 6/10, 5/10, 4/10 towards Mackett's and Beckett's. That curb. That curb.
I thought people would have more problems on that one, on the inside, but no.
Then that curb.
That is definitely the meme of a race.
It's that curb from that race. We've got Silverstone in RP series, I believe, as well this next season coming up.
Oh, we're making a return.
So we might see more of that curb. It's just getting so close. It's so interesting though, looking at the Lambo pull away, but then looking at the Aston gain it all back in the corners. But he's just not gaining back enough.
I'm starting to think the Aston's got like a wet setup, but is running more of a adjustable setup, because if he's not running so tight suspension, he's leaning on the car a lot more into braking and into the corners.
Yeah.
But the Aston seems set up for pure straight line in the dry. The
Seems
Lambo,
so.
sorry.
I mean, at the minute, you know, it's still dry on the forecast, so
Yeah. That's the thing though, if everyone would have gone for a dry setup, it'd been flooded all 4 hours, wouldn't it? It's Sod's Law. It's Sod's Law, whatever they call it. It's, yeah.
I love the back has just put that curb. Is it that curb?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is that
Yeah.
curb. Yeah, that curb.
Yeah.
I love that it's just become a character now. That curb. Oh, Ed Costeta's pitted. Is he going to get out in the lead of the race? Oh, no. Big 10-second gap. Ed Costeta has now got to catch Tabig in the next 45 minutes. But he's got the P3 battle right up his bumper. There's now the P2 battle.
Oh wow, okay, this is P2, 3 and 4 then. Wow.
Yep, 2, 3, 4. Ed Costeta in the white Ferrari ahead. Langster in the red and blue Lamborghini, and then Mouse in the green Aston Martin behind.
This is incredible. 3 hours, 15 minutes in, and you could throw a stick at all of them.
Yeah, I think even first might still be in the balance. 11 seconds. We've seen Ed catch that.
Yeah.
We've seen him do it.
This definitely isn't over.
Definitely not. Most drivers have now made their pit stops as well. You've got Reinig, Russis, and Dabansky, I think, are the final ones. And then basically all the GT4s. So, that's something. Have a look. Mouse, he's still looking. Ed Costeta, though, will be happy to see the battle because it means he can extend away. So, you never know. You never know. I mean, 6/10 between Ed and and Langster.
Gareth in YouTube chat has asked, can I vote for that curb as driver of the day?
That's a point. While we're watching this, I'll go quickly make the
You could, yeah.
the DOTD form.
Yeah.
I won't post it until about 15 minutes left. But
Yeah, sure. So Ed is definitely starting to pull away now. And I think he's also helped the car behind him a bit slipstream, to be honest with you.
possibly.
Kudos to the Aston driver. I know it's not... It's easy in a way, but it's hard to be really quick around this track with it. And I can tell they put a lot of time into the setup if they can close up on the braking that much. Because you have to, because you haven't got the acceleration out of it.
Indeed, indeed, right. 1, and then 2.
You know, to put a curb of the day underneath as well. I think we know what's going to win it, but. Like, take nothing away from the drivers. I know we've just been literally memeing about the curb the whole time, but it's been incredible driving. But I just didn't assume that a piece of racetrack could have this much effect on at least literally half the grid. I've had an incident there.
There we go. I've made it, so we'll send it out at some point in the next half an hour. Because there's still a lot of racing to do, and, you know, not yet. Will Ed be able to do a Gonz special until the end? What do you think, Gonz? You are the maker of the Gonz special.
I feel like I'm being schooled here.
I mean, the last lap for Beeg was a 59. What about the last lap for Ed? He's dropped that by he's dropped his gap by a second this lap. His last lap at 59.5.
He's only been out for a lap or two though, so tyres won't be fully up.
So
yet.
2 tenths in that last lap. Beeg has set his personal best in that last lap as well, 59.72.
He's
so
slacking.
There is definitely, I think, the ability for a heartbreak at the end of this, but this is the battle that just refuses to die down.
All we need now is the TP put in the wall.
It honestly, this battle has just refused to finish.
Yeah.
4 tenths, and they have been like this for the past about 10-20 minutes. It's been insane. I love that. Mo asks what curb. Barrack posts a curb. Mo. Ah, I lost it there too. It's why we call it that curb. And side by side through Vale. That's something we've not seen a lot of.
Oh, that's where we lost all the time. That's where Mo lost all the time.
That makes sense now.
Yeah, that curb has
right.
got you too.
Right, that curb from this video. Hang on a minute. There's a yellow flag. Langster's off.
Oh,
what's happened? They're side by side. Contact. Langster just brushes the Aston and gets ahead of him. Wow.
Oh.
Holy. We're gonna watch it again.
Yeah, there was space on the left at the Aston. That's all I'm
Of course, we're
say.
gonna go interior on the Aston. Let's have a look. You can see the Lambo just off to the side. Oh, that's...
Oh, I don't know, actually. Looking at that angle, I would say that's more on him. He came across.
Can't... Yeah, I think that's on the Lambo because the Aston held that line. There was room to the left. Just looked like the car stepped out.
He came across.
That's very, very unlucky. There's one more view I want to watch it from, and that's the rear wing of this car. As we see, you can see, side by side, it's going to the corner. It just steps.
Yeah. Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. What an unfortunate way to end that battle. But it happens.
It's still 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
Never
the weather forecast
up.
is still dry. That's the thing.
You know, as soon as the checker flags come out, it's going to say rain in 30 minutes, and I'm going to be fuming.
If it does, I'm going to say to Muscle, just start the race in the rain next time.
We're going to have to restart, boys. Sorry.
The thing is, the 2.4 hour, he wanted rain. He didn't get rain, and he said, we're definitely having rain this race. Where is it? Where is it?
Can you change his wind speed variable, a thing?
Yes.
Just make it a tornado, and then eventually we'll get rain. I think it does go down to the wind speed quite a bit.
I think that was big. Also, sorry to cut you off, Ed Costetta was 11 seconds off when we last looked at him. Yeah. 7.5 now off of Beeg.
My.
Last lap, he was 3 seconds quicker.
Oh, did Berg get traffic maybe? GT4s? Wrong place? You never know. But it's an endurance racing. Anything can spice it up.
Yeah, and speaking of spicing it up, here's Carl Cook. I'm not saying Carl Cook's been actively defending GT3s, but he's not been the easiest thing to get around.
No. Oh, he snapped a little bit there.
38 minutes left on the clock.
Just the Beamer again, look.
That poor Beamer. Here is a battle as well. The 420 against the 31. Bentley versus Beamer. Sorry, Boatley versus... Is there a pun I can do to call the BMW a boat? Bavarian boat works?
It's a speedboat, I guess, but...
It's a speedboat. Oh, they will be side by side to stow. Here we go. Here we go. And there's a GT4 there as well.
Oh, no.
It's not the BMW. It's not the BMW. Don't worry. We've been memeing on him, but I hope when he sees this, he sees the comedy in it.
Yeah, no, we feel for you, man. We know how many incidents you've been on the receiving end of, so we're trying to make light of it, not take the piss. It's
So that's one Aston Martin cleared. Nade Dog isn't gonna like this though, because he had to wait. And that's allowed Thompson to extend that gap to 1.2 seconds from 0.1. Now, curious, has Ed Costetta cleared the Kyle Cook? Yes, he has. He's cleared the Kyle Cook in the room. There is the Kyle Cook in the room. The Kyle Cook in the room.
He's had a good race. I know how much difficulty he was having with setup. So to have a oh, well, I mean, Ed really can't do much about that. He's almost off the track. Yeah.
I saw it coming.
Yeah. This is what happens though. You know, you got half hour left. You go for moves you probably wouldn't have gone for 2 hours ago.
That could be a penalty, but I don't know.
I'm not sure. He was as far to that right as he could be.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see if Stud say anything about that. Also, Shrek, thank you for the words. We've been loving the commentary, and it's good to hear that you enjoyed it too.
Oh, thank you, mate. Appreciate that. And we've got a penalty update. Car 100, 10 seconds. Where's he
That's
at?
Mouse. That's Mouse.
Oh, no.
That must have been for this crash. I don't agree with that myself. I mean, I'm not going to say that stewards are wrong, but
No.
I don't know. He was there, and the Lambo just...
It's because there's more track on the left, I guess, would be their argument.
I don't know. I'm not sure if I agree there,
No,
but...
We'd have to look at... We don't see the steering inputs, do we?
Yeah.
So, that's the thing.
We'll have to see
But
if it gets appealed.
Without trying to... No, I'm not even going to say anything. I withhold my own mental statement.
Have to see if it gets appealed and see what the result is.
Yeah.
Also, is that just my eyes playing tricks on me? Okay, thank the Lord it was. I thought I saw a drop of rain there for a minute, and that just scared me.
Oh.
That just scared me there. I honestly thought I saw a drop of rain.
It would be the most ACC thing ever. No rain on the way.
4.5 seconds on your Costetta update.
Jeez.
A 58.8 was his last lap, compared to a 59.7. Sorry, a 59.8 for Costetta, compared to a 2-minute 5.
Oh, Esberg absolutely killed the tyres trying to run away.
Big, not Berg.
Big, sorry, Big.
As in big.
Killed the tyres because, like I said, it's so easy to grain them around here. You try putting the throttle down too early or turning too hard, and you're done in 20 minutes.
I've just thought of a joke. He's that big, the tyres can't handle it. Here is a battle that has come back. It's now Glynn versus Rossig. Episode 3, Return of That Curb. That Curb Strikes Back.
Oh.
I don't even watch Star Wars, but I know the jokes. Jump on board with the Aston Martin. You can see the Audi going defensive into Vale. The Aston Martin had to slow up a bit.
5-second penalty for car 2 as well, causing a collision.
That's Slears. He's yet to make his final pit stop, so that'll be an extra 5 seconds. And Reigns has continued, and he has yet to make one pit stop as well.
Yeah, I didn't think he would leave. I mean, let's be honest. If you're second or third, it's a lot easier. But if you're leading a race, you'd kick yourself.
Yeah, we're on the rear wing now.
These have been feisty for a while, haven't they?
They have been. Even though it's for 20 seconds, they have been fighting as if it's for the lead.
Yeah.
Or down the inside of Brooklands. No, he's pulled out of that. Smart move.
Yeah.
Smart move.
That was never on. He's just trying to nine-punt them.
Update as well. Tom Jack has set the fastest lap of the race, a 158.6.
Oh, what a lad.
What a lad. The dirt on that Audi. Jeez.
It's been off-roading.
They are just getting... They are feisty together. Like, they have been fighting as if it's for the race lead. I'm keeping an eye on that lead gap as well. It's still at 4 seconds, so it's not quite there yet. It's still boiling. So we'll stick with this for a little bit and see, because it is still the closest battle on grid right now. We'll jump onto the interior view from the Aston Martin. We'll have a look. Listen to that sound.
Can I do like a minute plug?
Yeah, go for it.
30-second plug. So yeah, everyone, this has been Racing Pals. If you would like to join, if you're not already, for anyone watching, the link is in the description. And I believe the new series of G, basically this, but in sprint format. And I believe the new Formula Pals will be announced or dealt with shortly as well. So if you're liking the racing you're seeing and want to take part, feel free to hop on in.
Yeah, I'll just add to that. As Gonz has said, our bi-weekly sprint series starts on June the 5th. Sorry, the 22nd of May for the pre-season. The first squad round is June the 5th. The pre-season race, 22nd of May at Barcelona for the pre-season test race. Misano is June the 5th. The RP series runs 1-hour races split into 3 classes based on a submitted hot stint by the driver. Pro, Silver, and Am, or Platinum, Silver, and Bronze, as they call it. So if you're into close sprint racing for an hour-long race with 1 required pit stop, come on down, come on and join. You'll be hearing from me in that one, as I am the resident commentator for that series. And again, down the inside, no, once again, that's not worked. And Formula Pals, yeah, it is. Formula Pals will be starting sometime. I don't think we've got a date for that yet. There's a yellow flag for the man with 2 first names.
Oh no.
Was it Dat Curb?
It might be. No,
no, it wasn't. It was the curb at Chapel out on the wall. No.
Oh.
Damn. And then we're back to this battle. Glyn versus Rossi. 1/10 between the 2 drivers. 1/10. Also, I believe now it is going to be a dry race to the end. The forecast is saying dry for the next 30 minutes, and with 30 minutes left. Clement as well had a yellow flag, but it looked like it was just for an off track, so we won't replay that.
Another penalty coming. 999, 5 seconds, causing a collision.
So that will be the Glyn car. So that will be this battle well and truly over.
Yeah, I imagine it was with that car as well. Let me check. Car number 25.
25, yeah, it will be then. Let's have a look at that, shall we? 25 and 999 contact. Have a look. It's into Stowe. He just shuts the door on him.
Yeah.
The door's just been shut there. And not much was gained and lost, but a 5-second penalty, I think we'll see them drop into 23rd and last of the running cars. But that will be applied at the end of the race, so you never know. You never know.
Is the 911 currently doing a drive-through, or have they pitted to finish?
The 911, I don't know, but we've got a yellow flag for Anksman, so we'll have a look at that first and then we'll see. Oh, is it that curb? He's coming up to that curb. Is it that curb? It's that curb.
Another one.
Another one at that curb. The that curb starter. The 911, they are pitting.
How long have they been in the pits?
14 minutes 20.
Yeah, okay. I don't think they're coming back out then.
No. Here's a battle. Steinbeck versus the Porsche. 241 Porsche of Schramm. At this current moment in time, looking down the inside of... Whoa, that's very tight. That's very tight.
Fair play. Fair play to both of them.
Very fair play. And now let's see who will come out on top. Steinbeck gets the outside at Luffield. Can he try to cut back? I think that was the idea, but it hasn't quite occurred. At this point. They are so close. Nose to tail. Wow, there are still battles happening, Gonz, but are you ready? Here they are!
Wow. Less than half hour left, and look at the gap for a win. This is nuts.
This is for the race win. As long as Ed Castella does not get any comeuppance.
Yeah.
This will be to the flag. He had that collision with that GT4 Aston Martin earlier. But I don't think that's going to come back as a penalty.
We have a written apology from car either to 60 car or 64 or from 64. Mr. Oosthuizen has obviously had some contact and has apologised. So we'll have to see what happened there at some point. Well, this is unbelievable. What we're witnessing here. Uh-oh, live stewarding. What have we got?
Oh, live stewarding.
Car 12, 5-second penalty, so that's what he's apologising for.
That's Oosthuizen. Yep.
Yeah.
That's Jurgens. That is indeed Jurgens.
What's the gap behind to him?
Behind Jurgens, I'll have a gander for you. It is... Where is he?
Fifth.
The gap behind it is 31.
Okay, so that's not going to lose him any position.
The gap ahead is 44 for Jurgens as well to P3.
He's in a bubble, isn't he? Just sitting in a bubble, chilling.
Yep. He is indeed. And this battle, it's looking like it's extending a bit, but not by too much. Here is Steinbeck, again, on the back of... that's not Angsman. That's Schramm. And there's an Aston Martin in the mix there as well, which is the 100 of Mouse, who has that 10-second penalty. I do believe.
So we've only got 3 cars left to pit, 3 GT4s.
Yep, exactly, which... wow.
I want to say congratulations to Vegeta as well, because I know they were not the quickest in qualifying, and they've managed to hold it into second by the looks of it so far. Especially considering the 2 cars behind them need a pit stop. That's a really good drive from car 56.
So this is interesting. This is interesting. We may see that penalty for the 999 car getting removed. One of the drivers of the 25 car has actually argued the penalty in their favour. Fair play to them.
Fair play to them.
Saying that apparently it was their fault. So that will be an interesting one for the stewards.
Yeah,
in fact.
Don't get me wrong, they've had hundreds and hundreds of incidents come through today. They're bound to get the odd mistake, and even if they stick to this one, you know. But yeah, personally, I would say he came across that. They're under a lot of pressure. They've got tickets flying in left, right, and centre. They've got a certain time limit on each ticket, and I don't think they've made many mistakes, if only one today, you know. And again, that's only a personal opinion. So
speaking of that battle, they are still together.
Yeah.
Wow, they have actually been nose to tail. In fact, it has literally been driving like it is for the race lead.
Incredible. You've got to give it to them. Sometimes it feels like a race lead, though, whatever position you're in. If you're fighting someone for this long, you just want to take it, and it feels like it's a win.
Indeed.
Oh, it's a different beamer, don't worry.
There's a bit deep there. No, that is that beamer. There he is again. We've seen him so many times. Yeah, they are just so close. They have honestly been... The driving between these guys have been close. There has been door banging as well, but that just shows how close they have been. I mean, look. The Audi's extending in the mid and the high speed, which is where it has the advantage, but the Aston is getting back under the braking. Here we go then, inside arena. He will get the inside. Will the Audi be able to cut back? Yes, however, the Audi looking the inside of the arena. Oh, they are... The racing... Well done. I mean, good avoidance there from...
He was always stopping. That's a mine punt and a half.
From the Audi. Well done. Well done to both of the drivers there, not to have a collision.
Yeah. He would have always stopped in time. Whoa. He would have always stopped in time. But, yeah, that's a psych, that is, moment.
And then through Luffield. Oh, more door banging. The Audi goes round. That will be their comeuppance, I think, for the collision earlier. And it gives us perfect timing for this. The battle for the race win comes.
This is nuts. Unbelievable. This is nuts. 3 hours, 40 minutes.
Of just this wheel to wheel racing. And we're still here on a fight for the race lead, Gonz. It's insane. And it shows as well, up and down the grid, we've had battles all the way through. And it shows the level that the drivers here are at. You know, they might not be your esports quality. They might not be, you know, going off to Veloce in the next hour. Or going off to Williams. Or, you know, any of those esports in SRO. But the quality of grid we've had has given us such a good field of racing today.
Yeah, and it's vast in a way, but like I was saying before, there's because of the like acceptability in this league, you've always got someone to race against. Whatever your speed is, whatever your pace, you're always going to have a good race. And that's one thing I learned joining this last year, 18 months ago. It doesn't matter if you're a beginner or you're an alien. You can join and you can have a good race. And yeah, it's a good thing about Racing Pals. A lot of leagues
to the outside.
A lot of leagues are very selective, aren't they, so to speak?
Yeah. Yeah, Racing Pals, you know, you can come if you're quick, you can come if you're not quick. You will learn if you're not quick. You'll learn if you're quick, I think, as well. Some things, and there will be drivers to fight. And here we go then. This is it. 20 minutes on the clock. The battle for the race lead between Geeg and Ed Costetta. Ed Costetta still behind, just 4 now. Gonz, I don't know. I can't call it.
I'm speechless, mate. I didn't think we'd be. I thought I'd be asleep by now.
I think that was on the Husky Bingos, Gonz being asleep. But definitely if someone, I'm looking at Deep because he'll probably do it, makes a highlights video, can we just get a highlight video of that curve for this video? I will make a thumbnail for it, I promise.
This is insane.
It really is.
Ed's smart here. He's not going to risk it all getting a penalty.
No.
He's done the hard work. He's done the aggressiveness. He can do the mind games for 10 minutes now. See where he is. He hasn't got to rush it. You don't want to risk. You can't afford to get a penalty in the last 20 minutes of a race because it's game over.
I mean, the last lap was a 2:01.4 for Big, a 2:09 for Ed in that last lap. Looking at the stint as well, Ed's about 10 minutes on newer tyres and more fuel. So he's got that 10-minute advantage. But Beeg is faster through the speed trap by 1 kilometer an hour, which I believe is on the run down to Stowe, I believe is where the speed trap is on this circuit. I think it is just before the breaking point for Stowe is the speed trap.
Do you want to know what else has been spiced up? Car 25 has also got a 5-second penalty. So if it's back on.
It is back on, but there is a 9.4 second gap between the 999 and the 2.5. It's possible. Sleer's yellow flag. That's the lead. That's the lead pack. I think he's all right, but that's opened up P2 for the Ginetta, who takes the position. Well, that's how to use a lap GT4 as a GT4 to your own advantage, isn't it? Wow, but here we are again with the battle for the race lead. We're going to be on the rear wing of the McLaren. Who's it going to be? It's Ed Costetta. Just in the background. That Ferrari does look menacing though, doesn't it?
Very aggressive but sleek looking car at the same time.
I love this helicam so much. It's so good. We will, at the end, interview the race winners. If they're around. I'm also going to...
Day vote, maybe? Going out?
Yeah, I'm going to put that out in a moment.
Good man. Oops, sorry. I just...
Here is the driver of the day vote.
Am I allowed to vote, or is that bias?
We're not, no.
Okay.
That's the rule. The commentators are not allowed to vote on driver of the day.
I see what you did. I'm not saying anything, but I see what you did.
Do you? Do you enjoy it?
Oh, we got more steward in. 77's got a warning.
77, that's Beeg. That's Beeg, that's P1.
Against car
And thankfully,
2.
it's just a warning. Yep, that'll be Sliles.
Yeah.
Sleers, sorry, in the Aston Martin. Oh, very, very deep there at turn 1 for Ed Costetta. He's been so solid through turn 1, but is it falling apart now?
I would just like to formally retire the Gonz special, and it is now being renamed for Costetta special.
Oh, here we go then. Battle into Maggotts and Beckett's. It's a GT4's almost contact. Wow, that will be Sleers ahead for now. And as well, at the point where the Aston Martin is technically stronger than the Ginetta is down the straight.
Just a reminder, we've got 2 GT4s that still need to pit. That's you, Aaron. Do not, I repeat, do not try and not do it, because you'll get disqualified. So you do need to do one more pit stop.
Yes, he needs to pit. He needs to pit.
The splash and dash, you don't even need to worry about tyres. Get enough laps of fuel in. Even if it's 1 litre and no tyres, it still counts. I believe. I believe.
I think it is, as long as it's some work, yeah. Here we go then. Ed Costetta outside into the arena. He's going very deep. He's gone off circuit. Is Ed Costetta getting frustrated?
Oh,
It's something we don't see from him often, but it's showing the signs that he's getting a bit frustrated, a bit annoyed.
we have just had a big penalty come in. Car 64 causing a collision. A stop go 10 seconds.
Wow.
You must have been a really naughty boy to get that.
You know a stop, yeah. Stop goes are very much just right up the top.
That's one away from see you later alligator from a race, that is.
Very much. Ed Costetta lost 3 temps in that last lap.
Still right on him. Oh.
I'm just watching in awe. Like, we're at 14 minutes left and there is still the lead hangs in the balance.
You couldn't script this. Like, you genuinely couldn't script it.
You couldn't. We've had 4 hours. Ed Costetta started from the pit lane. He's made up 29 positions. The defense. Is Ed going to just quickly switch to the outside? Yes, he is. But so too does the McLaren. Is that maybe a move to try and unsettle it? It's done it if it was. That was a very unsettled McLaren.
Mm-hmm.
But he's held it. So well done to Beeg for holding it. The last race I commentated.
Beeg's heart rate must be through the roof right now.
It must be pretty big. I'm the master of awful jokes. But I remember Beeg, last endurance I commentated was the Bathurst 4 hours. Beeg was in the BMW, so to switch from front engine to rear engine, to arguably what I've heard is one of the harder cars to drive in ACC, well done.
Yeah, no, that's impressive. I tried, I couldn't. I had to stick with the Astons because...
skill issue.
Partly. Partly probably because I probably picked the Audi, which is completely the wrong car to pick, but...
I like the Audi.
Oh, it just doesn't turn, mate. It doesn't turn.
Frederick Schoblem, a driver we see in RP series, has just said Ed's the beast, but it looks like he's really having to work for it here. I would agree.
Oh, I think your mic lagged out, but yeah, no, definitely Ed is struggling. Not struggling, but I think he's met his not a match even. That sounds really bad, but you can tell how close it is. He can't get past it in a minute.
Whoever wins this is going to be well deserved.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Beeg has been defending like his life depends on it. Ed has been absolutely pushing. We're both just sat here in awe, aren't we? And here is someone. Kyle Cook on the back of Nate Dogg in the blue BMW.
Yeah, I'm speechless. This is incredible.
Have a look. Kyle Cook trying down the inside. Nope, that door was not open. That Ferrari gets very very loose. A flash of the lights there, but I don't think the Beamer did anything wrong.
No, he was never a space.
But we're going to have to switch back to it.
His defensive line again. That works.
That is,
so
it's
often.
worked. Trying to cut back. Oh, a bit of contact on the rear. Kyle Cook is getting annoyed.
It'll be a make or break for Sanchez. He sees that one position as more valuable than any penalty. I can guarantee it.
Yeah, are we going to see a send down the inside at the arena? No, thankfully. No, we are. Bit late, but now into the second left-hander. The BMW is going to be on the inside. Kyle Cook is trying to turn through him by the look of it. They'll have the inside again. Don't go over that apex. Okay, good. He survived for now. And Mouse is there as well, so that's going to be a blue flagged car. It'll be side by side into Brooklands. Kyle Cook on the outside. The BMW gets through. Does he try to cut back? No, he doesn't. But he's going to have the inside into Lovefield. No, that door was shut once more. But here it is. We're going to have to watch it. Here we go. Yeah. Ed Costetta side by side through Maggotts and Beckett's. No, not quite. I don't think Ed believes in moves into Maggotts and Beckett's, and I slightly agree with him.
Yeah. Especially with the reputation of that curb.
That curb from this video.
On this day.
They are just so close together.
It's amazing how you can have different style cars, different kind of setup, completely different drivers, and here we are. It all balances out with less than 10 minutes to go. They're right on each other.
The BOP in GT racing. And I know some people say that BOP ruins racing. Look what it's given us today. Laggy McLaren. Like, that's the thing though. Some people say, oh, BOP ruins racing. It means engineers can't do it. Look at what it's produced.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on the outside at arena. He's done this before. Oh no, look who it is. It's BMW.
Oh no.
Oh, to the outside. He's used that BMW, but the McLaren back ahead. Oh my God. I thought he was going to use that BMW as a roadblock.
Yeah, I thought he was pinning
It was almost on, but no.
He could have done. He would have got away
Oh
with it.
my God.
He could have pinned him right in behind him, and if he'd have turned in, it'd been his fault. Fair play to Ed, though. He's obviously got a lot of respect for that driver in front to give him a space.
Wow. Just wow. That's all I can say.
He wants to win it with a fair overtake, not holding him up.
Wow. The driving between these two. Like, you could not make it up, could you?
You couldn't.
Ed Costetta trying his move again, but Reigns will be there as well into Maggots and Beckett's. Ed Costetta doesn't like going too wide there, which, fair enough, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Down the inside of Reigns. Reigns giving the room. Very, very helpful. The gap is 4/10 now. It's opened up. Kyle Cook is still fighting Nate Dogg into Maggots and Beckett's as well. I'm trying to give as much action as I can. There is a yellow flag for Schramm, who is off. We can't watch it, I'm afraid, because there is battles. We just have to keep coming back, because this is where it is.
Yep, sorry to everyone else, but maybe you can understand this is where it's at right now with less than 8 minutes to go.
Yeah. Almost less than 7 minutes.
But this is incredible.
I'm doing the Liberty Media. I have to watch the fight.
Yeah, we got to. If we missed it, we'd never forgive ourselves.
113 laps have been occurred. It comes down to this. The last 6 minutes. Ed Costetta gets the run out of Abbey, but he tries the outside again. I think he tries to get the cut back. Oh, bit of sausage curb there for both of them. Bit of sausage, but they're both fine. The gap now, half a second as they head towards the Brooklyn Straight. Gonz, I cannot believe that this is where it is now.
I'm sweating. My hands are sweating, and I'm sitting here doing nothing.
Honestly, with endurance, I thought the lead of the race would have been done by now, but it's not. I still think that Porsche, Schramm is just hanging about there. He's just staying. I'm gonna say wasn't contact. There's no contact being reported for Schramm. So
could be a sim issue, hardware failure or something. You never know.
Or it could be curb.
Is it there? If it's at that corner, I wouldn't be surprised.
We'll have a look. We'll be able to see if it is. No, it's not. It's down at Luffield.
That's a weird place to be parked up.
It's not that curb, so I think it could have either been a spin at Brooklands or, as he said, a sim issue.
Yeah.
But it's not an internet issue, as he's still in the server.
Yeah. Luckily, he's not on the track.
And luckily, there's no safety cars.
Stopped on the track. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's why I dual bind a keyboard setting for ACC. Just in case I have a sim issue. Nade Dog there. I think that could have been contact with Carl Cook, but I'm not 100% sure. Either way, it's a yellow flag, and Carl Cook has made the move into P8. But our eyes are going to be glued to this battle. Ed Costetta now towards Abbey. He will have the outside line, but he's letting that McLaren just drift out. Very respectful. Is he going to try the outside into Abbey again? Yes, he is. No cut back there. And the inside is being defended into the tight left-hander. 4.5 minutes to go. Remember, in GT racing, the race only ends when the race leader crosses the start-finish line with 0 seconds left on the clock. If he crosses the start-finish with 1 second, you're doing another lap. And Jaker's just put in chat, $5 says Costetta can get by.
He struggled for the last 20-25 minutes, to tell you that.
The Porsche, he cannot close the game. All F4 does not work. He's had to kill the PC.
What, you just throwing it out of a window?
Yeet! No, I think he's had to hold the power button or pull the power cord.
Oh, that's
Ed Costetta, here we go. He's done it. He's made that move that he tries to make a lot, but it will be too wide into Maggots and Beckett's. They are side by side over that curb.
Oh.
Ed Castello not in the lead yet. Big so close. Ed Castello is out in front.
Wow. Not over.
It's not over. Big will be on the attack.
Lift, Aston, lift. It's not.
Big going to the outside. They're both past him. Big is on the outside. Could he try to be getting the run down towards Vale? I don't know. Ed Castello could be there. It's a bit deep there from the McLaren. Oh, and Ed Castello holds the lead for now. But to the inside goes Big. Oh! Ed Castello, they're taking lessons from the Beamer.
Yeah.
On the rear wing now. Look how close they are. Oh, my Lord.
Wow.
Wow, that was a big time gain.
Incredible to not get frustrated behind.
With 2.5 minutes left, so we'll have 2 laps. 2 laps, I think we'll have left. Of this race, so we'll be ending on lap 117. This time, Gonz has absolutely flown by, hasn't it?
It's nuts. I don't even know what to say anymore. This is incredible.
Wow.
The defensive driving from Matt McLaren for the last 30 minutes is incredible, insane.
It has been. It has been definitely something. Jürgen Zuschausen, yellow flag.
Oh.
What's happened?
That looks like he's parked up.
Don't know. We'll have a look.
Up towards the mount. Is that mountain? So.
Yep,
yeah.
it is. Oh, he's just gone too deep. Too hard in.
Oh.
It's just snapped on him. It's gone. As it stands, the top 3 will be retaining the positions they're in now. Miles, sorry, will be dropping back. He'll be dropping back to 4th. So Lankster is currently 3rd on the road. These two, though, they're still just not being separated by anything.
I just want to say quickly that, yeah, kudos to all the drivers again today. It's not easy out there, and things don't always go your way, but the majority have stuck to it, and they're still here, so well done to everyone involved.
Out of 31 cars that have started, we're at 27 left.
Incredible. I've seen a lot more leave in a 30-minute race.
Yep. So, you know, big kudos to the drivers. It's a pride thing as well, though.
Yeah.
Being able to just get to the end of an endurance. With 57 seconds. I think we'll have 1 more lap. Simon, yellow flag. I think he's just gone deep at turn 1. Yeah. Sorry, F1 turn 1, not turn 1, turn 1. Iglo is retaining the gap, 4/10
He's not
between the two.
He hasn't given up yet.
He's not, and I think we'll have 1 more lap after this. So it will be a last lap, all or nothing for Beeg. But what a race we have had today. What a race. We've had the legend of Dat Curb. From this video.
You need to make a thumbnail to replace this one. And just
Oh, it will be 1 more lap with 3 seconds on the clock.
Ed could have risked that. He could have just lifted, but he's like, nope, I'm going for another lap.
Too much risk. Half a second. It was separating them.
Oh. Keep it together, both of you. Keep it together.
They are so close. 6/10 through Maggots and Beckett's. And the thing at the start of the race day, we didn't think Ed was actually coming.
No, he didn't turn up till like halfway through quali, did he?
Dropped back after a pit lane start and has done the Gonz Supreme with sour cream.
Yeah. He's. I feel like I'm handing over to my pupil, even though he's older than me. Like, I made the strat and he showed me how to really do it.
But 3/10 is still separating them. There's still a sector left to go.
Are we going to see an almighty send?
It's a possibility.
I'm not going to lie, I'm quite a cautious driver, but I'd probably try and mind punt or almighty send it. There's almost nothing to lose in this situation now, is there?
Both of these drivers have been on absolutely top form for the race today. I mean, look, the gap's still 4/10 with no time left on the clock as they head into the final sector. It is so close.
I'm going to let you finish this off because you're going to do it better than me.
Yep, and then as we come into Brooklands for the final time, and then into Luffield, 2 more corners left of today's race. Here we go then, as we come towards the final corner after the 4 hours of so close racing. Across the line to take the win comes Ed Castetta. What a drive.
Wow.
What a drive from him today. He's put on an absolutely immense show for us. He is driven like his life depends on it. What a race. As we're going to climb up into the lighting rig now to watch everyone else come across the line.
Incredible. Incredible.
Miles has come through, I believe, though, with that 10-second penalty. He'll be dropping down to 4th position.
If you've been watching this and you haven't enjoyed it or you're bored right now, don't bother watching any more sim racing because you can't compete with that. That's nuts. That flag just changed from a red flag to a checkered flag, I swear.
It goes red once the race is finished, but it's changing because of the finishing cars.
Yeah,
See?
okay, yeah, I wasn't imagining it. Yeah.
And there's Reigns across the line to take the win in GT4. So we're gonna call the drivers in for interview. I know Reigns is watching Eurovision, so if he wants to go off and watch Eurovision, then that's fine. We will go, and we have summoned Ed Castetta and Reigns.
I'm in awe.
Okay, we will
awe.
speak to Reigns first.
Yeah.
So if you want to ask a question, Gonz, I'm going to toss up the driver of the day vote.
Sure.
We'll just wait for him to hop into the interview waiting room channel. Here he is. All right, I'll drag him in.
Hello. I can hear Eurovision in the background.
Hello.
You legend. Oh, mate.
Some Eurovision in the background. That's why I have to be quick.
Incredible drive, mate. Well done to sticking it out. I know you wanted to do other things tonight, but that was...
I did. I'm being told off now, you know. But,
I'll tell you one. It's untouchable. Untouchable.
I'll tell you what, though. I don't know what the gap was between me and the guy behind. But my last stint I did on one set of tyres because I was scared that they'd actually catch me if I changed. So that whole last stint, the last 2 stints were on the same set of tyres, just nipped in for about 7 seconds of fuel.
You had a minute lead in the end.
I could have done tyres. I could,
And,
but they were struggling at the end. It was not great on those tyres. I just checked the rate; it's like 0 left.
3. And Reigns, I'd like to give you the congratulations on winning Driver of the Day for GT4 as well.
Well done, mate.
Whoa!
You've earned it.
That's crazy. I'm surprised about that with the fight at the front as well. I'm surprised I got that one.
Congrats on the race win and GT4 Driver of the Day. It is specific GT4 Driver of the Day.
Oh, that'll be why. I understand now.
Nothing away from you, mate. That drive was impeccable.
No, it was good. I felt like it was a good drive. And I just want to say thanks for putting it on and thanks for commentating it all. And you know, I'll run away now. So cheers, thank you.
Enjoy Eurovision, mate. You've deserved it.
I'll try. Bye.
Bye.
See you later, mate.
Well done.
So that was Reigns who came through to take the win. Now, a man I've not spoken to for a long time.
Oh wow.
Who has done the last to first Gonz Supreme with sour cream. Here he is.
Ed.
Hello, Ed.
Ed, what can we say, mate? I hand over my little no quality trick to you. That was impeccable driving.
Thanks,
that was something else. Like, I'm still sweating, and I've just been sat here doing nothing. So,
how was it, Ed?
Oh man, it was tough. I'm pretty exhausted. I got a cramp in my right leg, and I'm glad my bathroom break didn't take 5 seconds longer than it did. So,
What were you planning on doing a last to first, or was it just you didn't click drive in time?
no, I like being that it's the endurance race and it was a big field, but it wasn't huge. I didn't want to take the risk of starting up front and getting in an accident. I figured just play it safe. There's nothing worse than starting an endurance race and then being out on lap 1, right? And then, like with the kids and stuff, my wife's watching them, and it's like, oh, well, I crashed out, so what am I going to do for the next 4 hours? So wanted to play it safe and lucked out there. It was difficult getting through traffic, but it was everyone did a good job.
And Ed, it'll be no surprise that I crown you GT3 driver of the day.
Oh, cool! Thanks for everybody that voted.
As well, that Curb has gotten Curb driver of the day. What did you think of that Curb, Ed?
Is that into like Maggots and Beckett's?
Yeah, the second Curb in Maggots and Beckett's.
Yeah, that got me on that first stint there. I clipped it. I was trying to get around a BMW, I think, and spent like 10 laps trying to get around him. Finally got around him, and then literally like the next corner, I hit that bump and spun, and then was like 10 seconds behind. So yeah, that was deadly.
I think like 3/4 of the field had a spin on that curb. It was insane.
Jeez. Oh man.
But no,
Just getting a picture
I can't
of that
believe
curb.
it. I can't believe it, mate. That last 30, 35, 40 minutes, that battle and that defensive driving and offensive driving from you, that was. I don't think I've seen sim racing like that. So big respect to everyone, and you especially for winning it. But yeah, that was insane.
Well, I got to shout out to Simon and Lancaster and those guys. Had some really good battles there. Everyone raced super clean, and congrats to was it Reigns who won GT4?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, congrats to Reigns there. I think GT4s are tougher. Like when you're doing endurance, because you got to look, in the mirror a lot more. So congrats to him.
It's hard judging the traffic and picking the points to let them go. And do you lift a little bit on the straight so they don't meet you in the corner? Yeah, it's you've done really well as well. I'm in shock what I've just witnessed. That was something else.
It was all in the balance, Ed. I don't know how you do it, Ed. Because were you originally? Because I was looking at Racer. Were you originally signed up in the McLaren?
No, I actually I signed up like last minute on Thursday, but right into the 488. I've driven the McLaren a lot, but I'm running another endurance soon where we're running the Ferrari, so I wanted to get like some more laps under my belt in a really long race and stints. So
Awesome. Well, Ed, congratulations on the win, mate. It seems every time you come on one of the streams, you just put on such a good show for us to watch.
No, thanks for putting it on. Thanks for, I love going back watching the broadcast. You guys do a fantastic job. I don't know how you make, 4 hours. So, sometimes, a lot of single file, you make it super entertaining and fun to watch. So I'll be going back and looking at that tonight. And so, yeah, great job, guys. And also where's Darkius? I was hoping Darkius was going to be here, and like he flaked out last minute. So
apparently his teammate had personal things to do.
Man, if only Darkius could run it solo, that would.
Yeah.
Nah, solo's too hard. Nah.
I'm just giving him a hard. I haven't talked to Dark in a while, so
we were hoping.
A hard time to other Dark.
But yeah, we were hoping he was joining last second, but he popped into the YouTube, I think quarter of the way through the race to say that his teammate couldn't make it, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, those guys are always so much fun to race, him and John Doe Germany.
It would have made it a very spicy 3-car battle near the end, then I think. But that being said, like, wow. Yeah, I'm going to keep repeating myself, but wow. That was insane to watch today.
There's always next time, Ed. But we'll let you go now. Congratulations on your race win, mate. It was very much in the balance, I think.
Yeah, I was sweating. I'm still sweating. So thanks, guys.
Take care, mate.
Ed. Have a good night.
You too.
And now, Gonz, I think it's time that we do the thing. We sign off. So, from me, from Gonz at Silverstone, and most importantly from that curb, we bid you farewell. The news for the next Enduro will be up in the server hopefully soon. Keep in mind, on the 22nd of May, the pre-season for the RP Series starts at Barcelona, with the first scoring round on June the 5th at Misano. I will be commentating that. Until then, thank you very much for watching. I've been Husky. This has been Gonz.
Bye-bye.
And goodbye.